Good evening, everyone. Camera's a bit high. Here. There we go. That's a bit better. Now I don't look like I'm just completely just up from my shoulders and up. So let me just put that back down there. Won't need that until tomorrow because it's for work. How's everybody doing on this eve of the Shadowgrapher update? Hope everybody's doing well. Hope you guys have been having a good weekend. There's a... Hey, what's up, Nika? How you doing? Is there anything I need in here? I don't think there's anything I need from the anniversary because they're just rerunning the older ones. So I think I'm good on that. I do want to do the... You got Gyre Prime crafting. Hell yeah, Rainy. Congrats. She's really fun. She's absolutely fantastic. I need to do Maru's Bazaar, as well as a few other things for... I'll find the word. Nightwave. That's the one. Nightwave. I need to try to advance my Nightwave as much as possible since we're going to get a new one in about 2 weeks. And I would hate to miss out on the Augment mod at the very least. Hey, what's up, Frankie? How you doing, bud? Welcome in, neighbor. Speaking of Frankie, since you dropped 6 subs on the last stream, I didn't get to ask you what you wanted those formas put on, because as the title says, that was the same title as last time, but for each sub, I was going to put a forma on the item of your choice. So if you want me to do so, I can drop 6 formas since you subbed yourself and then you gifted out 5. No. I mean, I will just invest formas on a piece of gear of your own choosing. Like right now, I'm behind on. I'm behind on putting some formas on the Baza for BV's gifted subs. That's more what I mean. So I'm not like giving out formas to people. I'm just dumping formas on a piece of gear of people's choice. If that makes sense. So if you want me to put formas on like the Stug or some other meme weapon, I can do that. That's kind of the point. People making me just drop formas on random things. You wish you had, yeah, Gyre. You wish you had her? I mean, King, I might have some spare parts for Gyre, depending on what you're missing. Give it to someone else? I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying here, Frankie, but that's alright. You know what? We'll, we can put it to, like, a community vote or something. Yeah, BV gifted 50 subs, so now he's making me drop 50 formas on the Baza Prime right now. So it's really just for a way for me to just dump formas on something random. Alright, sounds good. We'll put it to a community vote, I guess. We'll... Oh, okay, yes. Yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine. It's a bit of a, I guess, weird one, but it's, you know, it's kind of an incentive, the same way as people do like donation incentives. But yeah, for yeah. So I will put a forma on an item that you decide I put formas on, which is very silly, but people enjoy that kind of stuff. So. Almost something you'll check? Yeah, for sure, King, for sure. If I have any spare parts, I'll be happy to trade them over to you. Or I probably have a bunch of relics too, so I'll be happy to help you get Gyre Prime. Put it to the Stug? Of course. Sounds good. That means I have 7 formas to put on the Stug then. Because I have someone else who requested a Stug donation. So we'll be putting 7 formas total to the Stug. Heard. That's gonna be great. After I put 50 to the goddamn Baza Prime. On the bright side though, the Baza Prime is a good weapon. The Stug, it's the Stug, you know? It's kind of a meme. But yeah, but other than that, I've been good. I've been good, Frankie. Weekend was a bit hectic, but I got through it. And now we got an update coming on tomorrow. Trying to get more consistent about my streams, trying to get back to the more regular cadence of streaming, so... You need to rename your study charity case? I mean, maybe. Speaking of, I need to reach out to someone on Dee's side for charity stuff, because there is a charity marathon happening at the end of next week. So from the 3rd of April up until the 12th, I want to say. I have it on Discord here. Let me see. I have an event up. Yes, from the 3rd to the 12th of April, we have a charity event that I'm going to be taking part in again, which is going to be a charity fundraiser for Gamers for Giving, which is something I've done already in the past, which is building, mobile gaming carts for children in hospitals. So we're going to be doing more of that, and I would love to see if Dee can get invested in it. We're not invested, but involved by either giving some contributions or prizes. You gotta go. Have a nice stream. Yeah, no worries, Frankie. Appreciate you dropping in, saying hi, and thanks for picking the stug, I guess. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. You have a busy month? Really? What's got you so busy, Shaq? All right. Actions, polarize. Throw one more in here because, yeah. Cool. Also, I have to get used to the dual stream layout. Now I have like a unified chat window on the right. Oh, speaking of, that just reminded me that I can try something new. I can bring back the chat box. And I think I managed to disable the animations. So now the on-screen chat box should not have any delays. It should just be right there. The other thing I have to consider is if I want to keep the box around it, or if I just want to leave it as like just a free-flowing chat that just happens to be either above my head or still at the corner there. I'll figure something out. But my duties, and you might be going to most social events. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I mean, don't sweat about the whole like mod thingies here, Shaq. I mean, I can cover it pretty much consistently. I appreciate having the extra set of hands for sure. There's definitely a lot of things that you guys do that keeps me worry-free a lot. But hey, you know what? I can manage. Hey, you know what? All right, you do you. I'm not here to control you. I'm just here to say that if you want to get some stuff off your mind, don't worry about it. Ooh, okay. 4 Dragon Key Vaults. Why the? I don't want to do a triple Eidolon. Why? 30 Eximuses. That's just that'll just happen. Those are gonna happen. That's gonna happen. This I need to look for more specifically. Only secondary equip. That's kind of weird. Melee weapon. That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. It's only really okay. So really just the Eidolon. You also have intentions of going back to the gym. I have been going to the gym not super consistently the past couple of weeks because we had pretty busy, work weeks or schedules. But I had gym day yesterday, and then next gym day is gonna be Friday in theory. I am not going Wednesday this week because, I mean, obviously tomorrow is a big day because we have an update, and I don't plan on skipping out on that. But yeah, we'll see how that works out. Hey, thanks for the 30 stream streak. That's crazy, dude. Oh, update over gym. Well, it is a pretty big day in the global landscape of the game, so it's kind of hard to skip on that. Especially if I want to just kind of step back into the field. Yes, I did see your MOA on was it on Xenos' stream? It was, yeah, I think it was on Xenos' stream that I saw it, Rainy. I don't know how I feel about it though. Managed to ruin your schedule even more? How so? Also, hi, Deli. Good to see you. Damn. Now I completely miss out on the double XP weekend. That is kind of a pain. There was a double XP weekend. I didn't even get used. I didn't even make use of it. And now I don't even have a booster anymore. Is there a bundle that has like a... And I mean, I don't really need that. Hey, what's up, Corrupted? How you doing? It's been a little while. By waking up at 10:30 p.m.? Yeah, that's... You know that'll do it. That'll do it. That'll fuck up sleep schedule. For sure. I'm doing good. How about you? I've been lurking here and there occasionally when I get to catch your streams. So glad to see that you're still trucking. There's a code that gives you a 3-day booster. Ooh, oh, hell yeah. Awesome, thank you, Nika. Now that is great community action. Love that. Thank you so much. That's gonna help me a little bit. And another chance to be the best you can be. I love that. That's a great mindset to have. I mean, that's pretty much where I'm at too. I'll be completely honest with you. That's pretty much where I'm at. I had a bit of a struggle with, you know, my mindset towards content creation and the feeling of starting over more or less from taking a almost sabbatical month essentially. So it's definitely a process to get back into the ring, start streaming again from a position of, I guess, less presence in the directory and especially less hours. Arachnophobia. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll just turn it off then. I don't mean to make people uncomfortable. If I do, I am sorry. But yeah, you know, the whole idea of content creation and streaming. Does she? I mean, if it does make you uncomfortable, I'll make sure to avoid using the spider form unless necessary. It is kind of centric to the entire build, but I can do this mission without it. And then switch to something else. I don't mean to... Because, I mean, I get it. I get what it is. To be uncomfortable towards something. So... You guys here, say hey and lurk as you want to pop it. I very much appreciate it, you know. I say it every single time that we bring it up, but lurkers are the lifeblood of most Twitch channels. Even, like, several thousand viewer streams have a large proportion of their viewership that is just lurkers. So I truly understand and appreciate people that just want to come in and lurk. It is very appreciated. Because I do the same to a lot of the channels that I follow. I'm not a very active viewer for most of my viewership. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually... oh, there we go. I kind of have to use it. Because that's where my defensive layer is. Oh my god, a Fizzy! How you doing? But yeah, so overall, you know, things have been good. Hey, thank you for the resub, Corrupted. Thanks for using your Prime sub here. Much appreciated, buddy. Now you get to enjoy some cozy Black Cat emotes for a little while. So hope you have a fun time with them. I need to find a Solaris trapped in here. Do you love this kitty emotes? I mean, I think they're pretty great. Not gonna lie. I mean, I'm kind of biased, but I think they're pretty great.
You got this, brother. Always here for the content. Glad you're back and road to 1 million channel points. Rock on gesture emoji.
Hell yeah, I love that, man. Gems, appreciate you. How have you been? And thank you for the kind words. I mean, I think I did mention it a little bit when I was hanging out in your own stream. But also 18 months of sub. That's 18 in a row too. That's insane, man, Gems. I'm truly grateful for that amount of support. You've been here almost since day one, more or less. I mean, you do have that founder badge, so you are in the OGs from the channel, and those kind words are very, very appreciated. Can't stop, won't stop. I love that. Also, it's a great phrase by one of my favorite Overwatch support. Here. But yeah, I had it. Nora, please. I'm trying to speak here.
No holding you all back.
No, you're right. Also, wait, that started a hype train too. That's crazy. I just got started, and we already have our first hype train of the night. That is wild. Also, Man Gems, you are entitled to a singular forma on a piece of gear of your choice, because that's what the title says. And the fluffy bosses are great. I mean, they're absolutely you're helping. Yeah, that was kicked off by your own Prime sub, Corrupted. That was entirely thanks to you, and Man Gems resub as well. Wait, am I saying that right though? Man Gems, you just resub for 3 months in one shot?
Me too.
Also, you too. Thank you, Fizzy. Thanks for resubbing. Thanks for using your Prime here. Enjoy those cat emotes for a little bit, and thanks for prolonging that hype train too. Hey, what's up, Dazzle? It's been a little while. How have you been, bud? It's good to see you.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's the code I just redeemed. Where was I going with that? Oh yeah. So I had a pretty good talk with Xenos a week back or so, and yeah, no worries, Corrupted. Enjoy your lurk, appreciate you. And you put a thing of my name. Well, I think she's pretty great though. She's really fun and she's really strong. But yeah, about a week ago or so, I had yeah, it was actually exactly a week ago. I didn't even find it in me to stream last Tuesday, but then I sat down, spoke with Xenos for about 2 hours on like feelings about the content creation space and plans for the future and how to handle, you know, not really creative burnout, but how to tackle it and make content out of a space where I didn't feel I was really like feeling it, I guess. So it gave me a really nice push, and now I'm gonna be back to streaming at least 2 days a week. So Tuesdays and Thursdays are pretty much set in stone. So every Tuesdays, every Thursdays, I'm gonna be live on this channel and on a new platform as well. We're now live on 2 different platforms. And then the other thing is I am committing to putting out 1 short a week on other platforms. So on all my socials, there will be at least 1 video a week, and then 2 streams a week, which is my commitment to just sticking with the content creation gig until, you know, it no longer provides me any form of satisfaction or enjoyment. So that's pretty much the plan here. I mean that is one way to get rid of a spider for sure.
Lay 'em low and burn.
That is definitely one way to be sure to get rid of a spider, 100%. I guess I will set up for dragon keys because key. I wish the filter stayed, but that spider in particular, I mean, that's valid. Yeah, I mean, she is a frame, so she's going to be particularly hardy. So that makes sense. Guess what you've been binging alone? I don't know. You'll have to enlighten me on that, because I have no idea what you've been binging alone.
Each enemy is more powerful than
Core Keeper. Ooh. I heard good things about that. Never played it myself, but I heard some really good things about it. Oh, that might not have been the best play here. Oh no. Yeah, maybe not ideal here. Yeah, maybe running 4 keys is not the play. Or at least not on Oroxia at the very least. Alright, you know what, I'll just use the AQ core for that. It should be alright. Alright, the target. You decided to start a solo and you're trying to get every item in the game? Hell yeah, love that. I have totally not been hopelessly addicted and stuck in Crimson Desert. Not at all. Not one bit. That game is gonna suck up a ton of my free time, which is very dangerous considering my new resolution. I want to try and get stuff done, but holy shit, that game is just a time vampire. It's great. It's not for everybody, for sure. It is definitely not for everybody, but holy shit, am I having fun with it. It is... My Discord has shown me to be free and clear? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, right? Right, totally. Totally. Have not touched that game at all. Not whatsoever. Never played it, never will.
Something's wrong.
Totally not hopelessly addicted. But man, I am a sucker. You've only seen BF6? Yeah, that's because that's the only game I've had with my game activity shared. Yeah.
As you conquer the foe.
But I'm an absolute sucker for like big open worlds that are more sandboxy than handholdy, and the amount of sidetrack and the amount of the ability to just go in a direction and see something far in the distance and just say like, yeah, I actually want to go there and see what that is. You can actually do that in pretty much anything you can see. Also, narrow-minded, nice. It's crazy. It's so good. I absolutely love it. Okay. Key? Is there group play? No, it is a purely solo game. That is my only gripe with it so far, is that it is a truly and purely solo game. I wish it had co-op. That game would absolutely slap in co-op. I would love to just lose countless hours playing the game with friends, just dicking around and just exploring the map. Here, let me actually bring up a... Can I find a picture? Screenshots. No, it's not here. It's gonna be in documents, maybe. My games. Where are the Crimson Desert screenshots at? Because I took a couple screenshots and goddamn, that game is gorgeous. I'm not even playing on max settings, and it's absolutely amazing how gorgeous it is. But Steam apps, common, Crimson Desert. Nope, those are not where. Okay. Well, I guess the only way I can go about that is doing this, going here, and then opening that on. Wait. Wait. Huh? Nope, not that. This. Oh, show on disk. There we go. Okay. Like, hold on. There we go. Like this. Whoop. Like, look at this. Like, you can go anywhere in there. And all these little, like, light dots or torches or fires or lanterns lit up somewhere. Meaning that there's life there or there's, like, people doing things. So, you can, like, you want to go to the peak of that mountain over there? You can. It's going to take a while, but you can. Or you want to explore what's over there? You can do that. You want to find if that's a little town or like a bandit camp? You can go there. It's incredible. I've been having a crazy time. Was that an Exalis Adapter invasion? Let me see. Invasion. No, but there's an Orkin Reactor one. Good shout. And right now it is a sabotage. Okay, well, that's a good call, though. Orkin Reactor Blueprint, I will gladly grab that. Detonite Engine, no. But yeah, that game is... it's good fun. I really enjoy it. Is there a better loadout that I can take for this? Is there something that ignores the movement speed penalty? I don't remember. I mean, I know Titania does, but we'll just keep trekking. We'll need 3 more. But yeah, all in all, very good game. I'm not even that far in the main story because I just keep getting sidetracked and doing side content or just fighting whichever bandit I come across. It definitely has like big, should have been an MMORPG inspiration because it is from the creators of Black Desert. So if you've ever played the game, you should know roughly what to expect because it is very similar on a lot of aspects. You need a hug? What's going on? What's going on, Batman? What's the matter? Broken endo right now? Yeah. I mean, that's a feeling. That's a feeling I've known. I wish there was an easy solution for it. There's no like do this and you're gonna have a bunch of it, but there are a couple things you can do to stock back up on endo. I can show a few once I'm out of here. I just need to try and find a vault before I leave. This is not. Oh, it's right there. Cool. Love that. That is very nice. Okay, so we found a door. We can just leave now. Spend 60k endo? That's like what? A mod? 2 mods maybe? So while it might seem like a lot if you're not on a ton, you sold 3. Oh, gotcha. You sold. Well, that's a good trade-off though. You're getting plat from that, and then you can probably invest that plat back into some endo and then recoup a portion. 435 plat. That's really good money. That is really good money though. Oh.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Okay, that is weird.
do you know which finger the corpus used to count their money? The index.
Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, well that sucks. I don't know what it's so weird. So weird. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the Twitch ingest server just kind of died or something. I don't know. Oh, I'm having outgoing bitrate issues. Seems mostly fine. Hey, what's up, X-Man? Good to see you. Oh, fuck. That's right. We're gonna be, well, I'm gonna extend, I'm gonna snooze as long as I can. Because we're gonna be hit by ads anyways, but pre-rolls should be disabled anyways. So let me just snooze as long as I can. There we go. The woes of Twitch. Sometimes it just decides to do something and you can't really control it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll go over here. I mean, I'm fine. Outside of just my stream randomly crashing and then having to reboot it completely. Things have been pretty okay. You know, pretty excited for the update coming tomorrow. I hope that the stream holds on pretty well for the next couple of hours, because that was very weird. There's nothing that kills your momentum like a stream just dying on its own. So hopefully that doesn't stay. Because man,
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
same reminds me why you can't invite. So recently, Warframe's invite server underwent a hostile attack where people were sending, you know, malicious invite requests with some either weird or unhinged messages to people. So they disabled inviting until tomorrow. They have a fix for it. That's going to come with the Shadowgrapher patch tomorrow. But until then, inviting doesn't work. You can join people from friend lists, but you cannot invite people to parties until the update. That's a band-aid fix, obviously, because that can't stay that way. But they will be addressing it tomorrow. So that is the reason why invitations do not work right now. It's a very odd thing, but you know, some people will be malicious whenever they have the ability to do so just because they think it's funny. That's weird. I mean, tons of reasons. Boredom is one of them. Annoyance at certain issues that other people don't take issues to might also be a reason. There's a couple of reasons why people would want to attack a company or a game like Warframe or DE, but I would say none of them are really justifiable if I'm completely honest. I know I kind of have a horse in this race already, and I kind of kind of am biased towards DE because I think I have a pretty good opinion on them and a pretty good relation with them. But I still think that they're doing a lot of things right that other companies are not. So I don't know why people would have issues that badly with them. But I can't really, have an objective point of view on that. It's a very subjective and a very, like I said, biased stance that I have. So. Like, I've seen people trying to shut down servers for other games just out of sheer jealousy or boredom. Like recently, Path of Exile released a new league for their mainline game, and then people DDoSed their servers for some reason.
We are up
Could be
and
so many
ready
reasons.
to
I mean, I
party.
could imagine that some are upset that they're focusing on Path of Exile 2 maybe a bit more than they're doing Path of Exile 1, and some people are annoyed with that because they prefer the first game to the second game, and they're upset that they're not committing as much effort maintaining... Oh, there it is. Nice. They might be upset that they're not putting as much effort maintaining the first game in favor of the second game, or whatever. It could be something as inconsequential as that. Switch to interception. I mean, they switch every 15 minutes, so that's all right. It's every 15 or 20 minutes, Shaq. So you just wait it out a little bit, and then it'll switch back to a different mission type. I'm probably gonna wait until it's either exterminate or capture or something like that, just so it's quick and painless. Sabotage is not too bad either, depending on the tile set, but capture or exterminate is you did 2S sabotage. Yeah, that's usually pretty fine too. But yeah, I guess when it comes to just reasons for attacking game companies or game servers, some people just feed on the sadness or frustration of others. Like almost every WoW expansion has DDoS on their servers. Almost every Final Fantasy big launches has DDoS on their servers. Another narrow-minded, nice. All right, cool. So people just love making other people miserable as much as they are. It's that dumb. It really is that simple. People just enjoy making other people frustrated. Territorial aggression. The hell is that? Oh, it's a Kavad mod. Huh. Not the most common one. Or at least not a commonly used one, because that's the first time or not the first time, but damn, it's always hobbled. So far, it's only hobbled. Okay, last one, and then we can switch to something else. Although I will say, not too mad at having to narrow-minded. What's the going rate on narrow-minded? Narrow-minded. About 10 plat. Not too bad. About 10 plat apiece. Not the worst. Okay, not here. Would have been great if it was up here, but no, not here either. Of course, this is the dead end side. Go down here. Okay. A boiler. Oh, yep, that's... Yep. Should have seen that coming. There we go. Oop. There. Okay. Let's grab the target before we do something stupid and forget about it. And it just leaves. Alright, there we go. I think I missed a possible door. Here, oh, nerds. Yep, right there. Good thing I went back. Are you a Bazenjor? Well, I am because I was gifted 50 subs last stream, and the gifter chose the Baza as the weapon of choice for the title. Okay, it switched to exterminate, of course.
The corrupted will stop at nothing to prevent the artifact from escaping. This won't be easy.
I mean, I enjoyed the Baza, don't get me wrong. I think it's a fun weapon, and it has good potential being a, like, integrally suppressed weapon. So if you want to do, like, a Avara or Loki stealth build, you can, or, well, anyone that has stealth, really. If you want to stay silent and go fully stealth, you can using the Baza. Since it is effectively suppressed. So that means that you can fire it and not get detected. And that means that you can do some pretty funky stuff with it. It's a double dip day. Well, yeah, I had to restart stream, so unfortunately, well, I guess fortunately, if that's how you see it, that means that the daily redeems were reset. I think it's fun with the shotgun too. Yeah, I mean it is a submachine. It is a suppressed submachine gun, effectively. It uses rifle mods because the game doesn't distinguish between rifles and submachine guns and snipers and whatnot. It's just, every gun is a rifle or a shotgun. But it is effectively an SMG, so the fall-off range is kind of in line with what you would expect a submachine gun to be, more or less, especially a suppressed one. It has some really good damage though, and great fire rate. I built mine Acuity and Crux base, so it's all like headshots and precision hits. Definitely has potential for really cool damage numbers. But yeah, it's not a weapon I would use as my daily driver too often. Because it does lack in the AoE department when it comes to a game that is very heavily focused on large-scale rooms. But it definitely has good single-target potential for sure. I've been enjoying it a lot. It's just that now I have to dump 50 formas in it to honor my one sub per forma deal that I have. And then I have to put 7 on the Stug. And I put 1 on a K-Drive, courtesy of my friend Dom. So yeah, it's just it's something I threw on my title for fun, and it turned out to be well, pretty effective, depending on how you see it. You know, I will not complain about people, you know, supporting and contributing to the channel. But yeah, it comes at the cost of oh yeah, Purple Blanks. Yes, that's the plan. It's just I'm trying to do my Nightwave at the same time. So I am carrying it with me while I'm doing Nightwave missions. But yeah, that's what I was doing last time. I was doing mostly ESO, just speedrunning it. That's kind of the plan after I'm done doing as much as I can before the Nightwave expires. But that's pretty much the best advice. So I took care of the Treasure Hunt, Deimos Vaults, the Solaris, Eximus, mission completions, kills. That's all gonna happen naturally. Melee weapons and secondaries only. That's also easy to do. It's really just the Hydrils. I don't like doing Eidolons, but I might have to just for the sake of catching up to at least getting the Hema mod. I don't really care to go all the way to 30. I don't think I can do it anyways before the new one drops. I kind of slacked off on that one. I didn't really play the game much in the past couple months. But I really just care about getting the augment for the Hema in case I need it for something. It's been 3 years since you touched planes. Yeah, I never liked doing Eidolons personally. I thought the concept was cool, but the execution was very clunky. I was not a fan. So if I can avoid it, I will avoid them. But if I need to, I will do it. I just don't care much for them. What do the kids run nowadays for it? I don't know. I really don't know. Last time I did Eidolons actively, I was running Oberon with my friend's Volt. Yeah, April 8th is when it rotates, so about 2 weeks. That's 2 weeks, right? Yeah, just over. It's 15 days basically. So yeah, that's about what we're looking at. 2 weeks before Nightwave rotates. So the Aximus, completions, enemies. Sounds like you. Yeah, that was exactly that. That was your Vault and my Oberon. Oberon now is cracked, so I could see it being still viable. Vault is still always a good go-to for Eidolons because, you know, speed, damage, crit, the whole 9 yards. Rubico Prime with Vault, yep, yeah, that's pretty much what we had. Rubico Prime with Vault. I had Oberon for sustain and status immunity. That was pretty much it, and also keeping the lures alive. That was mainly it. Also, the thing is, it is a triple Eidolon, but it's not a capture necessarily. I don't have to do tri-cap, so I could just go there and just bum rush him and kill him and not care about the lures. Because that's the part I like the least. The lures. Oh wait. Oh, I need to speedrun this. Complete a mission with only a secondary equipped. Okay, hold on. It's about to roll over. I don't want to miss out on that. So that, and then. Oh, shit, I need to find something that can speedrun. Mantle? Yeah, capture. Yeah, let's go. Let's do that real quick. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it faster than the mission expires. Or, yeah, the Nightwave mission.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all war.
I just need to get that rolling a bit. Okay, get some energy. Shit. Whoop. There. Target, please. Okay. Yeah, I wonder what is like the meta loadout now for Eidolons, because I'm sure Rubico is still fine, and I'm sure Volt is always going to be good for it. But I'm not sure exactly what people run nowadays for that. Cuvette, no, I'm not going to start a new adversary. We're getting new adversary weapons tomorrow. So the dumbest thing I could do is start a new adversary today. That would be kind of silly, right? Trinity? Yeah, Trinity was pretty common too. Okay, got it done. A minute and 9 seconds. That works. Got the Nightwave done before it rolls over. Oh shit. Also, we have ads coming. Hey, good timing, music. Thanks for the 1 year resub. That's crazy. Very much appreciated. You won't see ads because you're sub now. But everybody else, there is an ad break coming in a few seconds that I can't delay any longer. We had some shenanigans that I had to restart the stream, and when you start streams on Twitch, usually you have like a ad break already to knock out pre-roll ads. So we're gonna go for that. We're gonna just run a quick 3 minutes ad 3 minutes ad break, and right after that, yes, King, I see you. I'll check for those prime parts for Gyre whenever I am back from the ad break. So don't go too far. I'll just take care of a couple things while the ads are running, and then I'll catch you guys in 3. So see you then. All right, we're back with some visit. Hey, boy, come on. Oh, the other way. Yep. Yep. Nope. 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 The other way. Yeah, this way. Nope. Okay. Look at this boy. Hey, good morning / evening, BB. How you doing? I'm doing pretty all right. I'm still not done with your task. I am a couple of formas in, but not 50 just yet. Also, Eidolon. Oh, hi, Shroom. We were talking about Eidolons. Oh, let me switch a song. I don't like songs that have lyrics on them. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. Hi there, bud. Yeah, we were talking about Eidolons because I have a Tridolon, Nightwave. Well, everybody has it, I'm assuming. No, that's a microphone. Stop rubbing your face on it. Yeah, what is like the go-to loadout for Eidolons these days? Because last time I did it, it was like Volt with the Rubico Prime, and that was ages ago. And, you know, I'm wondering what I would need to set up to try and go do just a triple kill. I don't care about Tridolons, but... no, it wouldn't really be up easy. It would be more like doing it for the sake of doing it once and then leaving. Volt Berserk and Sarpa, pretty quick. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't care about lures either. I would really be just going for 3 kills. I don't really care about capturing or anything like that. Somebody did Eidolons was for the old piece dropped in the new amp mods. Oh, yeah. I guess the new amps really trivialize Eidolons nowadays. I didn't think about that. But yeah, my goal is just knocking that out as fast as I can. The thing is Hydro. Oh, wait. You have to cap the first 2. That's right. You need the shards to spawn. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that part. You're right. Yeah, you do have to capture a Hydro and Terra. Or, Terry and Jerry. Sorry. Well, it needs capture for the first 2, but not the 3rd one. You can kill Hydro, and it's fine. Because it says here, kill or capture Hydralist. Trinity or Dante to ensure the lures live. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Dante would probably be the play for me then. Also, yeah, King. I unfortunately do not have spare parts for Gyre, but I have relics for it. So I feel like I may have sold you something that I didn't have. But I don't have any spare parts, but I have a bunch of relics that I could run for the rarer stuff. Like I have 4 Radiants for the Neuroptics. I'll have a couple of the Neo for the main blueprint. And I have 1 copy for the chassis, but I don't have anything for the system, which is the common one at least. Radiation Cold. Right, yeah, that I do remember. Radiation and Cold, I do remember that much. Getting the frame hydrate? Yes, exactly. I mean, that's you got that right. That's exactly it. But yeah, no, I was just looking at stuff to try and boost my my Nightwave as fast as possible until the update drops. Right, so yeah, I'm 13 formas deep on the Baza out of the 50 that I owe. So that's gonna take a little while. What else can I run in the meantime? Oh, place 1 decoration. Easy. Easy. Decorate. Do I have another Rubido form? I'll put an alloy plate. Alright. Let's put the alloy plate with our little Rubido decoration right here. There you go. You get a friend now. You get a friend. Melee weapon, Eximuses, missions, and killing enemies. So that can be done in ESO. So So we'll just toss it to ESO. Yeah, it doesn't end. It doesn't end until then, right? But with the amounts of missions that I can complete, I don't know if I'll be able to catch up entirely. But I really just care about hitting the threshold where I get the HEMA augment. Because Nightwave augments take a little while to get back. And I don't want to have to wait for a potential rerun. Ooh. Infested first round? Not great. It's a pretty unfortunate first round of ESO. Oh no, it's corrupted. Never mind. I don't know why I thought it was infested. It's corrupted. That's great. Never mind. That's a great first round. I don't know why I thought it was infested. I'm stupid. Don't mind me. I may be a creator, but I'm a boomer. Or pay scalper prices. Yeah, that's the one thing I want to avoid. I don't want to have to pay for overpriced mods. Which means that obviously I should try and get that done. On the bright side though, we're getting stuff like clip delegation and I think it's photon overcharge coming back in the next Nightwave shop. So in about 2 weeks, roughly, there should be some fan favorites returning to the Cred shop. So that's the Sobek and the Glaxion augment mods coming back. Which are quite nice if you like those weapons. Need the hate mod? Yeah, that was asked and eventually it'll come back for sure. I mean that's all right, BB. You don't. I don't hate the choice, but it is a weapon that's a bit slower to level than others. But you know what? That was your call, and I will honor it because that was the deal. That's what the title says, and that's what I'm gonna do. Appreciate you, Corrupted. Hope you have a good rest of your night. If you're streaming, hope you have a good stream. And if not, just thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by. It was nice to catch up and nice to see you say hi. It's going for 120 plat. Yeah, Burning Hate is an expensive mod because it hasn't been rerun yet as far as I know. Meaning that it is very pricey. It's a very good mod. And it's a very, very big enabler to certain builds with the hate. Honestly, I don't really use mine as much. Might pick the lens. Oh, that's just evil. I mean, it is an AoE weapon, but out of all the AoE weapons you could choose, you pick the lens? I think I prefer the Baza. Okay, it's max rank. Cool, I can just leave. It was already like half leveled, so that's not too bad. Can't pick the good ones? I mean, I know, that's kind of the point. That's kind of why it's funny. Your hate and joy, we've taken long breaks and generally don't night waves. I mean, that's understandable. I used to, I mean, I also don't actively do night waves unless I have something that I really want in it or that I'm trying to achieve, which is like getting the augments before they leave. That's my point. No, Baza doesn't have AoE. No, that's the point. We were. Oh. Well, thanks. We were talking about the fact that I am currently trying to level the Baza quickly, but it doesn't have any AoE, making it a bit more tedious than other things. But my... Oh, no. What did I just lose? Oh, it's Serration. Oh, right. I was running Spectral Serration. But I guess I don't have... I'm not cloaked enough. No, well, I mean, I do get some AoE on it thanks to Oroxia right now, but... also, let me check Purple, because if I am not actively using my Burning Hate, I might actually be able to trade it to you until, you know, it gets back to the shop. Because I love the Hate, but my primary build for the Hate is just a heavy attack spam. Yeah, I don't use Burning Hate. Is it somewhere in there? Wait, do I even have it? Oh yeah, I have it. Yeah, it's right there. I don't actively use it. it's on my, yeah, I have it on like a light spam build, but my primary build is just heavy spam. So, I mean, if you would like it, if you need that mod still, if you would want it, I don't mind trading it. I mean, I don't actively use it. I would much rather know that it serves a purpose than just sitting there. But I mean, I understand as well. We just don't know when it's going to come back, so... I mean, the offer is on the table. If you want it, I don't mind. Well, yeah. Holding E is light spam. I'm gonna toss a couple more formas in here and then maybe trying to find an activity other than just ESO ad nauseum, because that's gonna get very old very quickly and you guys are probably gonna fall asleep watching me just run ESO. I think... Well, I mean... I could loan it if that makes you feel any better. I could loan it to you, Purple. Because I think it's way overpriced right now. QL changes incoming? Yeah, I haven't watched the video. I kind of want to watch it. Because I know they released a little video of the QL incoming. I haven't gotten the chance to watch it. Losing my mind? Not really. I mean, well, Bowser, stop it. It's 120 black. Yeah, I think that's way too expensive for what it is. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a great mod. But true, you could, but been out of loop with Warframe? That's alright. You know, I've been out of loop for a while too. I only recently came back to playing the game more actively. Like, in the past couple of weeks, my main thing has been just streaming my League climb, which is very different from what people have grown accustomed to seeing me do. Yeah, same pretty much. I was gonna wait until Shadowgrapher, but then I saw that the Nightwave was also expiring, so I was like, you know what, I'll take a little bit of a head start, get into it before Follie drops, trying to catch up on a few things, prepare for the update. I mean, I also enjoy the League stuff, but also a Despair connoisseur. Despair as in the weapon, or okay, yeah. Because Despair could have also been League, for what it's worth. I did do a Stalker cosplay, well, not cosplay, but like a Stalker-centric weapons build on Loki a while back that was super fun, with all three Incarnons. The Hate, the Despair, and the Dread. That was super fun. Yeah, League of Legends, yeah, that, the one and only. It's funny because as soon as it's mentioned or people see people streaming League, they're all like, oh, my condolences, like, why would you do this to yourself? But I actually have fun with it. I actually enjoy it. For the most part, I just put music on. If I need, I just mute the chat and then I play my game. It's not a bad game. There's just a couple of annoying people in it sometimes that make it frustrating. But you encounter League on a Warframe stream? I'm sorry. I apologize. That was not my intention. But that has been kind of my little off-stream. Well, not necessarily off-stream. I did a little bit of on-stream League climb, but it was very, very casual, very chill. Permanent use since 2009. I am sorry. I didn't mean to bring back some tough memories. But I've always liked MOBAs. I've always liked the gameplay and the playstyle of fast-paced MOBAs. I guess I just didn't feel the itch until very recently, where I just kind of felt the urge to go back to like a competitive game. Yeah. A lot of the times that's what it is, Music. You play the game almost daily? Oh. Well, I'm not the kind of person that'll say like, oh, well, you should find a new game, because I see the value, I see the fun in it. It's just that sometimes the players you play against or with are frustrating to the point where you don't enjoy your time in it. You play Marvel Rivals? I mean, that's the same thing, I guess. It's not the game that's bad, it's the community that makes it have a bad reputation. Like, don't get me wrong, I can see where people are coming from with this, but I think it's a bit frustrating. Oh, I mean, so have I. Like, I mean, I don't want to say that I'm old, but I'm in an older bracket of age when it comes to like Twitch and gaming, and I've seen the days of early Modern Warfare like lobbies of people just saying the most vile and heinous shit on Xbox Live. So I've been through my fair share of toxicity way before League was even considered to be the cesspit of toxicity that people like to say that it is. But I'll be completely honest. Oh god, yeah. I remember that, yeah. Seeing the ping on the loading screen, that was incredibly enabler to toxicity.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
But yeah, no, I don't think the game's bad. Sure, there are some balancing issues at times that make it a bit frustrating. But as a whole, the gameplay is not bad. The concept of MOBAs and the entire like map design and objective design is not bad either. Some people just make it really frustrating. But I mean, it happens. That's just the nature of things. That's the nature of people. People love to make other people miserable, no matter what it is. Yes, yeah, smurfing is kind of unavoidable, unfortunately. As much as they want to do like prevention and put measures in place to try and avoid it as much as possible, it is unavoidable. The addition of Emerald, I mean, I see it as both a good and a bad. Like Iron and Emerald were added to kind of spread out and layer the skill bracket on a wider plane. But it does lead to, I guess, a bigger feeling of being unable to escape wherever you're at in rankings. So I can see the reasoning, but I also see how it could be seen as a bad thing. But I'm just having fun with it, you know. I haven't played actively and ranked in like 10 years, and now I'm back in it, and I'm just slowly climbing back to where I should be, I guess. Like I got placed in the very top of Iron, very bottom of Bronze after my placements, and then I am slowly climbing out of there. I got to Silver recently. Like, I'm by no means a very skilled player, but I'm having fun with it, and I enjoy the game. Oh, yeah. I've seen my fair share of accounts that just got back to not playing from, like, a decade ago, and then suddenly they're insanely high skill. Yeah, I've seen a good bit of that, for sure. But I don't think I'm at a level where I can really worry about that. Since, you know, I'm in currently like Silver 4, but most of my matches happen to be in like mid-gold elo. Up to the point where I'm even encountering like plat players in my lobbies now. So I feel like I'm probably a bit below where the game thinks I should be, because I'm getting like 30 LP a win, 10 LP, minus 10 a loss, and then I'm being matched against players that are like a whole division, if not 2 above me. Or not even division rank. So Alzheimer's dropped that Diamond 3. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Like getting into Diamond is a pretty solid like stopping point or like a benchmark or a threshold that people would like to reach. Like if I ever got to Diamond, I'd be incredibly happy. But right now I'm happy just climbing out of Bronze. That's kind of my achievement. I was very happy just strolling out of bronze,
Sanctuary will go on
playing my
without
game,
you.
just enjoying my time. I just haven't really played it in about 2 weeks. Because I used to play it like one night a week and I was streaming it, but that was for about 3 weeks, a month maybe. So I had like 4 sessions of ranked. That's about it.
Well put together, operator.
The bronze streams will be missed. I mean, nothing says that there won't be occasional like weekend streams that are off schedule where I might stream some League in my own time. But I do want to focus on getting back to like the Warframe content for scheduled stuff. That's kind of my focus. So I'll try to make that happen as much as I can, and then use my own free time during weekends for like spontaneous streams. You want to be Silver again? I don't know. I don't know if you want that.
Is what is necessary.
I don't know if you want that. You had so much fun in Silver Gold Elo. I mean, that I can understand. You know, Silver Gold Elo is kind of the Wild West. You know, almost anything goes. People are crazy. People do some of the wackiest, most unhinged shit, which sometimes works. There's almost no concept of objective priority or, you know, map presence or map control. It's just fucking send it to whoever you see on your screen that is not in the that is not on your team. That's what I notice a lot. Mastering cool, it's horrible here, and the mental people drop like flies. That I can understand. That's the one thing that I really feel like I have going for me, and that's the mental. Like, and I have streamed games that can prove it, but in no situation do I give up mentally. I've never had a match where I just like checked out and said like, yeah, I'm not trying anymore because this is lost. And part of that actually caused a couple wins. Like, there were a couple of matches where I declined to surrender, and we pulled a win out of a game that was almost doomed to lose, but we actually put it off. And that's why I think giving up and clocking out mentally is the worst thing that can happen in these games. If your mental is broken, you're never gonna get anywhere. Wasn't Smurfing such a big issue that actually low? Yeah. I mean, there was that, and there was also people doing like the bronze to diamond or master or challenger kind of challenges. They would buy accounts that were literally at the lowest elo, and then grind them to the top ranks because that was content. You know, that was something that people enjoyed watching, which is, you know, as much as it is a problem that the game has, it's also a problem from the content perspective because people demanded or consumed that content. You know, a lot of the time people hate the ones that produce the content, but you should hate the people that want it, that demand it, that consume the content. You know, that's the same argument with a lot of content that people don't enjoy on platforms. Like, don't hate the people producing the content, hate the people that consume it to the point where it's profitable and like an actual good choice to do. That's where the frustration should be. You have 2 accounts, your actual main and your first account you made in the league, both hand level. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. I don't know if I would have it in me to level a second account. I remember the struggle of leveling my first account to do ranked. Yeah, I totally get that as well. The fact that you can use the anonymity of a Smurf account to just be a piece of shit and then just do it all over again because your account is just disposable. I can totally get that. That is an issue that is present in almost every game that has like a ranking system. Okay. You have 2 Riot accounts just because accounts lock your region. That is also true, yeah. If you are the kind of person that likes to play with friends on a different region completely, you do need a separate account. Yeah, that is a bit silly. to do with Korea does. I am of the same opinion, but that is a level of control that people are not okay with here. Like, I think that tying accounts to any form of accountability would be great to combat a lot of issues that online has. Whether it's toxicity, cheating, any form of harassment, or any of those things, that would do great to combat it to a certain degree, because your actual person is somehow linked to your account, even if it's not like consumer facing. Like, you don't need to know who's the real person behind the account, but if it's reported enough and it's banned, then that actual person is banned from the service. But that's a level of information that people are not okay to hand over to corporations, especially with the vulnerability of data storage. Like, phone numbers, you can easily spoof that. Emails, you can easily spoof that. So you have to go with government identifiable information, and that is a very, very difficult part of the internet to make people okay with, because providing any game companies that wants it your like legal identifying information for the sake of account, you know, control is a slippery slope, and it's something that people are rightfully afraid of. Like, it's rightfully scary because a lot of companies are getting their informations compromised. But on the other hand, the reason why it works in other regions is because, like, your citizen ID in Korea doesn't give you the power to create, like, credit cards or take out loans or just steal someone's identity. It's almost the same as just having your address in a phone book. Anybody can find it, but you can't do shit with it. So that's partly why it works in the way they have it set up. Is because it's not a number that gives you access to your entire life. It's just like an identification number that just says, yeah, you're this person. That's it. You don't have like authoritative power with that ID, and that's why it would work. But then try selling that to people. That's not gonna work. So as much as I agree with you, Purple, that would be a great solution, it is not something that people are ready for. At least not over here in the West. Like restricting people to a singular account of anything, or making bans actually like irreversible and final. You know, combating ban evasion, combating online harassment. That would be great for a lot of these things. Get people to behave. How hard is it? Very hard with the anonymity of the internet. That is the craziest thing. You know, internet is a wild place, and because of the cover of on a Bowser, please stop. If you guys ever, like, if you're new here and you wonder why my menu pops up from time to time, that's my cat pressing on my keyboard. Because he's sleeping on my desk right down here, and then when he stretches out, sometimes he hits my keyboard. A good Excalibur Umbra build. I do have one Warframe Lover. I'll be happy to showcase it in a minute and a half. As soon as I'm out of here, I'll be happy to show you my Excalibur Umbra build. Bazer's a co-pilot? Yeah, but he's a hindering co-pilot. He's not actually trying to help. He's trying to just mess things up. Bans are... I mean, yeah. Like, a ban can be appealed. That doesn't change it. Just because bans would be to the person doesn't mean it couldn't be appealed and flipped if a case is made, Purple. I'm just saying that if a ban is in place, the person couldn't evade it by creating a new alt account. Because as it is right now, you get banned on almost any game. You just go right ahead, do a new account, and then carry on as if nothing happened. Right? Like, if people get banned on League, they create a new Riot account and they're back in. There's no measure, there's no prevention, there's nothing in place really to prevent someone who got banned to just go back in. So if you had to provide an identifying piece of information about you while creating the account that has to be validated or cross-checked against a ban reference, then you would combat ban evasion. Doesn't mean that you can't reverse the ban by just pleading your case. So, like, permabans and temporary bans, or I guess we should call them suspensions, are also a thing. But they don't mean as much when people can just circumvent them, you know?
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Oh, I also agree, Amy, I also agree with that. You know, we have some people saying the most unhinged and vile shit on the internet with their full face on display and their, like, employment and family members just all linked. Some people just completely lost touch with just humanity and civility. That's a completely different topic entirely, but when it comes to, like, games, the fact that it is anonymous is a big factor.
Sanctuary will go on without you.
And I mean, same goes for, you know, for hacking or cheating. You know, if you have a VAC ban on your account, that should prevent you from just interacting online with anyone. I feel like that would be the way to go about it. Like, if you cheat, if you're VAC banned, just suspend that person from playing online ever again. You know, you want to fuck around, find out. I have no patience, no tolerance for hackers. I don't think there's any... I have no sympathy.
Is exactly what I'm trained for.
Umbra specifically, huh? Let me just go and find him. Excalibur, Umbra, there he is. I mean, I love these kinds of chats, though. Like, as much as I love talking about games and stuff like that, I just love having random talks with people. So that's part of why I stream. You still see the tragedy seeing triple? No worries, Purple. It was a good chat, though. I very much appreciate very much appreciate the exchanges. I very much love those kinds of interactions and chats that just pop up from random discussions. But actually do get some sleep. If you're seeing triple, go take care of yourself, you know. Sleep. The stream is going to be there another day. If anything, we do have a oh shit, it got unpinned after the little internet hiccup that I had earlier, or Twitch hiccup. Let me pin that back up here until end of stream. We do have a Discord server to hang out for, you know, extension of discussions or just posting about anything and everything. But yeah, it was nice to have you, and do get some good sleep. Let's see here. So this is my Excalibur Umbra, for you Warframe lover. It is a slightly older build, but it should still be valid. This should still work. That was made as of about a year ago when we had Techrot Encore, which brought the changes to Exalted Blade. That basically gave us the ability to use arcanes on exalted weapons, as well as enabling Tennokai on the Exalted Blade itself, and that made it incredibly powerful. The only thing that could be... Oh! You can chill for a bit while you finish your reset your prompt conversation? Yeah, no worries, Purple, no worries. Like I said, I could go on for a while about this. I love chatting like that, so I could go on for quite a while. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I'm a certified yapper. Can you see the Exalted Blade build? Yes, just a second. Oh yeah, King. So I actually misremembered. I don't have spare parts for Gyre, but I have relics for her. So either I can try to open up the relics with you, or I can trade you the relics if you want them, but I don't have the parts for Gyre herself. Unfortunately. And then yeah, this is the Exalted Blade itself. I hope you can also hear me, King, because if not, I'll just type it in. I mean, if you don't hear me, you can't even answer. But if I don't get a response, I guess, to this, I'll let you know in chat. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll do that. Yeah, I can give you a couple of relics. That was my mistake. I thought I got some spare parts by farming for my own Gyre. But apparently I had no spare parts. I literally just got the ones I needed and didn't get any more. But I have a handful of other relics in, just in case. I can show you what I have going on with that build. There's a little tweak I could do to that Excalibur build that would make it a bit better. Because Radial Javelin, the other arcane, not arcane, the other augment, sorry, for Excalibur, is really, really strong. Do I have it? That's the funniest question. Do I have that? Wait, do I not have Radial Javelin? Or Furious Javelin? Wait. I don't, huh? Oh no, it's because I took the mod out. Wait. Oh, it's because, yeah, I took the ability out. No? Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, Furious Javelin. Yeah, so this augment is also very, very good. If you are in a area with a lot of enemies, pressing Radial Javelin gives you a very large amount of extra damage, thanks to this augment. So this can be very good too. I have Roar on mine because I just find it easier to use, but realistically, you don't even need that much. Like, yeah, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, it leaves gas clouds, so it has really good AoE. It has great innate clear, and you can also use slash dash if you prefer. It kind of does the same job, but also makes you invincible while you use slash dash. It's pretty effective. Yeah, you can also do what Amy said. You can put Dex Arcanes on your heavy if you want to get the combo count extension. I personally use Naramon, which kind of does it. But if you want to do that, you can put Dex Arcanes. And then your choice of weapons doesn't really matter. You can use whatever you're comfortable with. I use the Praetos because of the evolution that gives you movement speed or sprint speed and slide speed, and then parkour velocity. But that's pretty much it. It's a very straightforward build. You can change the elemental. Oh, very important thing. Last thing that I almost forgot. It kind of makes sense, but I'll specify it anyways. You need your emissive. Oh shit! I don't like the chat box on screen. Am I crazy? I'm gonna take you guys' feedback on that. But do you guys like having the chat on screen or not? I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. But you need your emissive color to be a shade of blue that gives you electricity. With the what's the name of it? Chromatic Blade Augment. So because of this, because of Chromatic Blade, you want your energy, your emissive color, to give you electricity. So your Exalted Blade becomes pure electricity baseline for influence. Which after that lets you do the combo of your choice here. I have gas. You feel the chat off stream is better, especially since it has a lot of the UI? Yeah. Yeah, positioning might be better. Like if I reposition it somewhere else, it might work better. But yeah, it does overlap with the UI. I wanted to put it down here, but then I have my own chat box. I might just hide my own chat box instead. I might just get rid of it completely and just leave the on-screen chat. The main reason why I added the chat box on screen was because I'm streaming to 2 different platforms now. So if there's ever a chat message from the other platform, people from Twitch can't see it. So it would lead to like maybe some awkward situations. But other than that, that's the only reason I have it on screen. But I might just move it elsewhere. Also, hi Trix, how you doing tonight? How's the I don't even know if you have a new job already, but how's the freshly left from the company feeling? Gas electricity, yeah, gas electricity is great. You could do electricity blast if you want. You could change that to cold and do blast. I don't really see any other good combination elements though, because it has to be combined element. Because if you just remove one, your innate electricity merges, which leads to less than ideal situations, unless you don't want to do influence. but you do want to get a combined element, which leaves you with not a whole lot. You know, you have gas, blast, viral, radiation, magnetic. And out of all of those, the only one that really makes sense are either gas or blast for influence purposes. So, yeah. I like gas because gas clouds also give you extra damage after the enemies are dead. Gives a little bit of a lingering damage. If you don't have melee influence, right, if you don't have influence, then for chromatic, yeah, if you don't have melee influence, then you can do other things. I have one that I use that is heat. I like doing a pure heat. Wait, where is it? No, that is electricity. Is it on base Excalibur? But you can do toxin, you can do heat, you can do pure electricity too. It's just that influence allows you to spread those status effects. So I would strongly recommend that you do get melee influence as soon as possible because it's just that strong. Could do viral, but influence nukes. Yeah, you could do viral. You could do viral and then just let the electricity do the damage. That could work too. Don't have a new job yet? Well, hope you enjoyed the freedom until you find a new job, I guess. Magnetic and vortex. Yeah, but that kind of defeats the purpose because influence is already made to. Oh, actually no. Yeah, you wouldn't have influence. I'm stupid. Yeah, magnetic and vortex could also work. You're right. I was thinking about overlapping both of those, but that doesn't really work. Well, you don't need luck necessarily, because you can just buy copies of it. You just go to the Sanctum. It's a little bit of a grind, because it is pretty expensive to buy a copy of it, but even if you have at least one copy, you can start using it. The extra copies just increase the range at which it functions.
We all got something that you got.
But you can buy melee influence right here. Oh, it's only 7,500. That's actually not too bad. But yeah, so you can buy melee influence for 7,500, standing with the Cavia. So what? You need 21 copies, so that's 150,000, 157,500. Yeah, you could always buy it. You can get it at drop. You can get it as drops from certain things in the Sanctum, but you can just buy it for standing, as you could for most arcanes, really. So melee influence is an easy pickup. I would strongly recommend using whatever you have. It's a great purchase. It is pretty high rank though. You need to be, I assume that's like rank 3 or 4 with the Cavia. So it is a little bit far.
Hello there.
Hey, what's up, FT? How you doing? Isn't it a rank up reward? I mean, you can get one copy potentially as a rank up reward, but don't know if that's that important. At 7,500. 7,500 standing per, it's not that expensive to get. And then if you have a bunch of Vokas, you can dump those here with Lloyd.
I know what it must have cost.
Yeah, I mean, you should max your Cavia, but if you need, like, getting Vokas makes you able to just dump a bunch and buy whatever you need. I need this and this. Oh, wait, no. That, and then one of these. Here.
Research keeps the
yes, because if you can get that syndicate to level 5, that also unlocks a new game mode, which is this one right here. That gives you access to Deep Archimedia. So getting to level 5 allows you to do this content, which gives you some great rewards, including melee arcanes from a lot of these, Archon shards as well, melee arcane adapters. So that's a good call. Yeah, if you can, you should definitely do that. It's a pretty important one. So yeah, and the fact that melee influence is such a dominant arcane on the melee side of things, it's a good call to do it. But that being said, yeah, I mean shards, yeah, shards, that's a good thing. There are two different ones though. There is deep Archimedia and then there is temporal Archimedia. So there are two separate ones. Yeah, that's temporal. There's deep Archimedia and then temporal Archimedia, and then there's the elite version of both. So EDA and ETA, which have different reward pools and different game modes and modifiers.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and
Cut down the...
Alright, throw another one on here for good measure. Yeah, no, they're definitely not the same. They are not the same. Okay, what else do I have here? Enemies with melee. Kuva's Siphon missions. Alright. Is that new? Is what new? What are we asking about here, FT? If you haven't played in 6 months plus, that could be a lot of things. Just waiting to see what the question is before I jump into something in case I need to explain something. Oh yeah, I guess there is a 1999 one. Here, let me go to the mall. So Deep Archimedia and Elite Deep Archimedia are both in Sanctum and Atomica, which is the Entrati Lab tile set. But you also have access to Temporal Archimedia, which was a later edition. Nope, not Backrooms.
Dude, I'm so glad.
From the second batch of Protoframes. So after the launch of 1999, they released 6 Protoframes: Excalibur, Mag, Nyx, Trinity, Sight, and Volt. And then later on, they added 3 more: Sarin, Frost, and Nova. And then Nova is the NPC for Temporal Archimedia, which is similar structure, pretty much. The whole same parameters, modifiers, reward track. But it uses the 1999 tile set mission modes. And you also have the addition of these stickers that you can add for positive or negative modifiers that you can add on it. So yeah, there is a new set of Archimedias on top of EDA or DA. And then yeah, we have Sarin and Frost. Gotcha. Okay, then in that case, yes, that is new. For your for your own, I guess, perception of new, it is new. Oh yeah, Flare. Yeah, Flare and Temple as well. You're right. There were 4, not 3. There was 4. Because I forgot about Temple and Flare. It was quite a bit ago. I mean, yeah, it was a Tech Route Encore, so about a year ago. That was literally the Tech Route Encore update, which, as the name implies, there's just more of it. Yeah, there's some great stuff to catch up on. There's a great amount of stuff to catch up on if you're interested in playing again, mind you. I mean, we got under 3 set of proto frames, which are a different storyline completely. And I'm not going to go into details because I don't want to spoil, if you have not seen them, the surprise of those new proto frames. 30 minutes on the download? Well, now you got a good place to hang out for 30 minutes while that downloads. Shameless plug. You know. I'm such a non-advertiser kind of guy. I generally don't really promote myself or talk about my own stuff elsewhere. I kind of keep to myself and let people discover me, which is partly why I probably haven't been growing a lot in the last couple of months. Also, the fact that I haven't streamed a whole lot. But, point is, I'm not really the kind to put myself out there too much. But I need to do that if I want to keep growing a bit. You know, I'm comfy with what I got, but I wouldn't mind having more, you know? I wouldn't mind going back to what I was about a year ago. At the peak of my streaming while I was unemployed and streaming full-time. that was a very different time. I kind of miss it, but also don't miss being unemployed. Because money is useful. Last time you played was the sentient stuff. I mean, I didn't mention it, but I didn't mention it like day one. I may have made like a passing comment or something like that, but or had it like in my Discord like profile thing. But I'm not the kind of guy that just says like, yeah, so this is my first day. Nice to meet you, and then I stream there. Go support, like go follow. Like that's not me. That is not my style. Because I typically like to keep my personal and online life separate as much as possible, but I know it's not humanly possible sometimes because unless I'm being very, very secretive about it, it's gonna be found. It's gonna be figured out. Like, I go live on, and it's on Discord. You know, there's the purple thing that says like live on Twitch streaming this. So unless I don't add people to Discord, people will find out. But like I don't do the rest of that stuff. Yeah, that is the most likely outcome, Tricks. Yeah, that would have been really funny. I mean, I said that because someone else on the team said that at some point. We had a new person join in after me, and that was literally in their introduction little speech they did about themselves, like, oh yeah, I stream and you go follow my channel, this is that. And I was like, that's kind of cringe, bro. But hey, I mean, not everybody sees things the same way. I guess I respect the hustle. Not my kind of hustle, but... Oh yeah, there's that too. Thanks for that, Amy. Yeah. Yeah, the Kirby guy. Maybe you weren't there that day, but yeah, I do forget. Thank you, Amy. Thanks for conveniently pointing out that I am partnered with Advanced GG that can cover all your needs for hydration or energy drink replacements. They have tons of great flavors, and you also have a discount code if you just use code FEN on checkout. You weren't there the day you joined? Oh, okay, yeah, because that was basically him. He joined and said like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm a streamer, YouTuber, I make content, this is my username, go follow me. So I was like, bro, what? That's like the first impression you're gonna give us? That's kind of interesting. About joining. Oh, so Trickster is a, well, former, I guess, coworker of mine. So we were talking about when another coworker joined our team. Sorry, I should have put a bit more context, but yeah, he's someone that was working on the same team as I was. Hydro homies, hydrate. Good call, Purple. That's a good call. And that's exactly what you should be doing with your advanced. Like, honestly, my... Oh, yeah, also that. He did, yeah. He was also doing AI music, which was kind of also very cringeworthy. Yeah, that was pretty gross. And it's some very, like, cheesy lines... It was not good. To be completely honest, it was not very good. Whoa! Where I'm at? 28. Okay. I need to try and get that leveled up before the ads run, before we're out of this round. But yeah, AI is gross. I don't like it. I don't support it.
I have opened a new data conduit.
Like, I'm engaged with someone who whose livelihood depends on creativity and art. So I couldn't, in good conscience, and I don't want to, but I couldn't support AI in good conscience. Having someone that is part of my life that depends on art and creation for their livelihood, that'd be kind of silly. Engage? Yes. I guess you did miss that as well, FT. Yes, I did propose to my fiance, well, girlfriend at the time, but now fiance, in September of this year, or last year. So yes, you also did miss that, I guess. That's a good point. Yeah, exactly. Bro. I think he did like the beats, but then had AI lyrics over it. It was very cringe. Yeah. Yeah, that was. I mean, it wasn't exactly how I envisioned it, but it was great. I absolutely don't regret the way it happened, the way it worked out. But yeah, it worked out a bit differently than what I had in mind. But she loved it, and we're both very happy with it. Hey, thank you, King. Appreciate it. Also, as we're gonna cut this very cool moment in about a second or two, so unfortunately, there's gonna be a quick ad break, and I'm gonna use that opportunity to go refill my water. So I'll see you guys in 3 after the ads. Sorry about that, but Twitch calls for it. All right, I'm back. But yeah, thank you again, King. Also, King, while I'm still thinking about it, let me get you some of those relics that I said I would trade before I forget and go into something else again. If you are online, oh, you're right here. Let me get you some of those relics. Oh, right, we can't invite. You will have to join me from the friends list. It is on friends only, so you'll just have to right-click my name and then join from the friends list. The invite system is down until tomorrow. It's not a bug. Well, no, it's not a bug. It's a it's a countermeasure because the invite server got compromised a few days back. FT. That's not a bug necessarily, but they disabled invitations to combat the hack or infiltration, I guess. Yeah, I find it calling it a hack. I find calling it a hack a bit strong because it just infiltrated or hijacked the invite server and then we're spamming invitations with like custom message of random bullshit to people. So as a workaround, they disabled it and they left people to invite each other through just the friend list. But that's going to be fixed. Realistically, that should be fixed as of tomorrow with the update. That's only for a couple more hours. And I can see both of you guys' points on the publishing houses and all that. I see both points, but I also believe that it shouldn't be on the person signing with the publishing house to do their due diligence to not get ripped off, you know? It shouldn't be something you have to think about when being approached. What would you like to trade? Whatever. You can give me like bronze mods, fish, other random tidbits. I don't need anything in particular. Gotta head out and sleep? No worries, Amy. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you hanging out, and have a good rest of your night. Oh, yeah, no, I am completely aware that it is the state of the things, and that's the same for like games publishing. A lot of games publisher will reach out to like small indie teams and just offer them a massive rip-off of a deal, sometimes even losing the ownership of their own IP as part of the publishing deal or terms, and that shouldn't be a thing either. No, you're fine, King. No rush. No rush. Like I said, my stream really is about the raw gameplay that's on screen. It's more about me engaging with you guys and building a community off of, you know, interactions and chats. I live for those kinds of streams and not because I'm an elite gamer, pro player with top tier strats. I don't believe in any of that for myself. Like, don't get me wrong. I truly believe that there are very successful streamers that are successful because they are incredibly skilled at whatever they play. But Warframe isn't a game for that. You have to go for your Japanese class? No worries, Tricks. No worries. Enjoy the class. You know, don't hit on your teacher too much. And if I'm still alive when you're out, I'll be here again. So. The actual state of the world. Oh, oops. I think you got like the disconnected from loading screen issue. Try rejoining, King. If it doesn't work, just try rejoining. But yeah, I agree, Purple. The current state of the world is almost depressing to look. It's really frustrating. The fact that people have to watch their backs and just double check everything, reread all the clauses, and imagine being a huge Warframe streamer and telling people you play the game better than anyone else. Couldn't be me. Sure as hell couldn't be me. Because I keep saying that I do some dumb shit and I play the game weird, and that people shouldn't mimic what I do. Like, one of my first personal builds that I really enjoyed, that I played a shit ton before Back connection from the... Oh, okay. We'll try it again then. I'll go back to my orbiter. You'll rejoin on me, and then we'll go down to the dojo. But yeah, so this is like... Right, I don't have persistence on here. But yeah, like triple umbral Saren. I played that for as long as I can remember. Because I thought that was fun, and that was stupid, and it worked. And I've done, like, EDA and ETA on that build. I've done high-end content on that build, and it works. But because it's not, like, shield gate meta, people wouldn't play that. And, I mean, I get it. Like, I get it. But I don't care. You know, it's just a funny build. Alright, you can try rejoining King. It should work. But yeah, I don't know. I think Warframe is a great game because it is a game that brings people together, that encourages community interaction, encourages discussion, it encourages people helping each other. But it's not a game that has like an actual high skill ceiling. Yeah, exactly, and that's exactly why I think it's a great game. It's for that exact reason. There's no such thing as meta. I don't care how people might argue about it. Meta in Warframe is ridiculous of a concept. It's a PvE game. If you complete your missions and you don't die or you don't run out of revives, then who cares how you do it? It's the same thing for Monster Hunter. Like, I played a bunch of Monster Hunter, and people love to say that there are meta builds in Monster Hunter because they just shove as much damage as they can in their builds, but then they just die. Like, they cart. And they... What good is all the damage you can shove in a build if you don't survive? You know? I don't see the point in trying to be as high damage as possible if you can't survive those fights. And same goes for Warframe. Like, is triple umbral regen mode Saren less convenient? Yeah, it probably is less convenient than a shield gate build. Doesn't give you a join option. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Try restarting the game, and if it doesn't work, I'll just mark it until the update comes in, and then I'll trade it to you whenever the invitation system works again. Exactly, FT. There's no reason to try and change or adapt. Like, there's a reason Saren is like 25%, like 25%? Yeah. Saren has 24.2% of my usage. Saren Prime specifically. So this thing, this frame, I've used for 25% of my playtime across over 10 years. I've played since closed beta. And ever since I've got Saren Prime, she's been my go-to frame for almost everything. And that's because I like her. I don't give a shit. Like, people might say that this frame, this weapon, this or that is better, stronger, more efficient. I don't care. You couldn't pay me to play certain frames. Well, I guess for the right amount you could, I guess. That's part of the being creator, I guess. But in all seriousness, though, there's a handful of things that I don't care to use, no matter how powerful people make it seem to be, or however strong people say it is, or, you know, whatever. There are things that I just won't play unless I'm forced to, because I just don't enjoy the playstyle. No matter how good or how strong or how OP or insane it is. If it's not fun, I'm not going to care. Love Volt, and that's great, because Volt is a fantastic frame. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, all frames are viable. All frames are good. All frames can do everything. And I love that. See, that's the part that makes Warframe such a good game. Because people can just find whatever they enjoy, whatever they vibe with, and just run it. I mean, even then, you could mention any weapons, Purple, and I would say they're not meta weapons, because I don't believe in the concept of a meta in this game. People might say that, oh, dude, using Acid Shell Sobek on Saren or Oraxa is meta. maybe it is. I just think it's powerful and it's fun because it's satisfying. Like, I like the sound of enemies popping from acid shells. That tickles my brain. I think it's satisfying. I think it's very fun. And that brings me the happy chemicals in my brain. Has Torrid been nerfed yet? Not really. Not really. But Torrid is also not the strongest weapon in the game. It's just the easiest weapon to get online. And like Incarnums in general are very strong. Yes, I'm not denying that. But the Torrid doesn't need a whole lot to be crazy strong. It won't? Okay, well, like I said, King, I'll just write it down. Here, let me open up my notepad. Okay, here, King, Gyre Prime Relics. Okay, so I have it down on my notepad. If I don't remember, or if for any reason you're not around once the update is here, at least I have it written down. And whenever you pop back in, once the invitation system is back online, I'll get you those relics for sure. Yeah. No, I think that the concept of meta in a game like Warframe is absolutely silly and ridiculous. You get bored of them at some point? Sometimes, yeah, but then sometimes they lead you to some interesting ideas. Where is... Oh, I don't have her, huh? Okay, well, let me go to here. Let me switch to this, and then... Sometimes you get some crazy ideas that pop in your brain. Yeah, no worries, King. Absolutely. I would hate to offer you something and then not be able to do what I want to do. So, absolutely. If you pop back in and we can invite each other again, I will absolutely happily give you those relics and try to help you get your Gyre for sure.
As ready as you will ever be.
I don't think I've ever completed the build fully, but like Ureli with the dual tox assists and evade from Side 09 Subsume is incredibly funny. Because now you have an insanely powerful secondary base frame, and then you can be permanently invisible while also having sustain and damage buffs. So, like, it's incredibly funny. Oh yeah, it's right here. So I have the build. Yeah, it's right here. And then using Crepuscular. You also at some point want to sell your Rivens. Oh yeah, Riven Market I think is silly as shit. I use Rivens for opens that I like, and if I don't have a Riven, I don't care. I'm not going to seek one out. I'm going to try to roll them for like crazy high rolls. I'm just going to enjoy whatever I have and then use them if I want to. But yeah, so Evade Ureli is very funny. Is it ideal? Is it strong? I mean, strong, yes. Ideal? I don't know. I don't really care to know if it is. But like... Oh, wrong one. Right there, and then... And then you have just a persistent evade that just never stops, you know? Like, just like that. And this is silly because you can just permanently extend it because you have automatic headshots from the Incarnum form. So you have an insanely powerful weapon on a frame that can now stay invisible forever. On top of having insane secondary buffs. So, I don't know. There's shit like that you can do. There's... Yeah. Yeah. Evade Ureli with dual tox assists. It's funny as shit. What do you mean the Torrid Ribbon that got for 1,000 because it has multi-shot? Well, yeah, because multi-shot on beams is incredibly powerful. That's the main reason why, probably, because beam weapons have a different interaction with multi-shot than the way it works on other weapons, because since it's a beam, it just is a damage multiplier effectively. It doesn't add more projectiles, it doesn't add more beams, it just, well, it effectively like layers an extra beam on top of the primary beam, which just makes it a damage increase, essentially. You want to get to MR30, but every time you play Warframe, you get burnt out after like a week. So about burnout, and I know exactly what you mean, because I've been in that, I've been in that position. I've been there. And the only thing that really kept me going and kept me sane was just playing something that I felt like doing, or setting myself a goal, or picking an objective. So at one point, one of my objectives was to collect as much subsumes as possible. So I started farming the frames that I was missing, or collecting, you know, the adversary weapons, or, you know, just like pick out a target and then try to go for that. Otherwise, you do get burnt out. You do get overwhelmed by the amount of stuff that there is to do in the game. But the perfect way to not get overwhelmed is to just pick one target, one objective, and just stick to that instead of trying to split your attention 20 different ways. And speaking of Torrid, like, I have this. It is no Riven, very accessible, no primed mods. Like, it's all very easy to acquire items, except for one thing, Hammer Shot. That is the only mod that's not easy to get. But everything here is simple. Primary Blight might be a bit of a pain, because Primary Blight, it's from Duviri, if I recall correctly. So this one might be a bit of a pain. You might have to go through Vosper to try and get it faster. But like, this is a literally pure Toxin Torrid. Like, pure Toxin. And now, mind you, this is without any weapon platform buffs. This is just pure raw Toxin. And then if I do the same thing, but then I throw on Toxic Lash, Roar, and Venom Dose, because Saren, then suddenly, oops, everything died in less than 30 ammo count. Use the Blast Corrosive. I mean, yeah, that also works. Love the Protoframe update. True. Well, I would say the Protoframes are very polarizing. Some people love it, some people hate it. Initially I was in the camp of I like the anonymous or kind of make your own personality for the character, but I also appreciate the work that they put in the Protoframes. So I can see it both ways. I think it's a very valid point that you have, that it is very interesting in how it brings more life to having actual like living characters that have voice lines and backstories and interactions with each other. So I can see that, but I also appreciated the fact that, you know, frames were, you know, faceless, voiceless, just entities. So you could kind of come up with your own idea of what you wanted the frame to be and how you wanted it to interact. But both are very valid too. I can see the positive in both of those. Also, the Coated Toxicas are really fun. I haven't used them much since they first came out, but let's see with full buffs. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's kind of unfair. Saren is just insanely powerful as a weapons platform. She can take almost anything and make it good. Like, any shitty weapon will do just fine on her just because of how powerful she is. It's insane how good she is. You gonna be stealing Tekken? Hell yeah. Keep that climb going, Rainy. And like Lex Prime. And pop the Incarnon and then just shred entire rows with red crits without much effort. Such a good weapon. Such a good frame. Do you have my blessing? I do have my blessing available, yes. Do you need it, FT? I'll be happy to provide one. I love Polyphia. Such a good band. Need to get Affinity? Yeah, for sure. So same thing. You're gonna have to join me from the friends list, since the invite system doesn't work. I should still be on your friends list because I don't think I deleted anyone. But if I'm not, let me know and I'll toss you an invite. Wait, that was that you? I think that was you from your other account. Yeah. See, there you go. You're gonna leave out to have fun in Warframe. Oh, good, hit the hit. Yeah, no worries, Purple. Appreciate you and thank you again for the follow. It was very nice to have you around. I love having good chats and people that are able to have good conversations. So always happy to have more. But yeah, do get some rest. Take care of yourself, and I'll catch you on the next one, which should be tomorrow, since, you know, update day. Alright, let's go to the relay. Alright, and then picking up that blessing, I probably should do a few more formas on the Baza, since that weapon won't form itself at this rate. Just gonna wait until you are in. Wouldn't want to waste my blessing before you finish loading in. It's a small update. There's gonna be a new frame, a new game mode, a couple of fixes, but not a major one. We had our major update in December with Old Peace. So the major content update that came up with like 2 new game modes, a new story quest, a new frame. A lot of new systems as well. That was in December. Oh, you're here. Perfect. Alright, Affinity Blessing. There you go. Yeah, there you go. I see your name. Beautiful. I love the fact that it just puts a massive statue of whoever put the blessing. That's a really cool touch. I like that. Hey, look at that. Alright. Let's go do a couple runs of ESO so I can get rid of that Baza. Well, not get rid of, but, you know. At least advance a bit more in my dumping of... Oh, right, it's almost leveled. I need to do something else real quick before I do ESO, so I don't waste my time. Is there something I need to do?
Who have we got on the line?
Oh, a Kuva Siphon. I guess I'll try that. There's a lot of QL things to do in this update. You're right, Demon. I have not watched the video that you just posted, though, but I'm very curious to see what they have in those. There's a couple things I'm aware of, like the changes to a couple of the frames and weapons farms that were too tedious. So that's a great update for those that are not there yet. People that did not complete those, they're going to be having a good time with that. What am I looking for? Yeah, Kuva Siphon. That's what I'm looking for. Let's do Exterminate, sure. So yeah, they are buffing the drop rates on a lot of things, or at least improving the farm on the Bratton and Leto Vandal in ESO. They're improving the farm for the Aram Spinoza and the Sporothrix from the Isolation Vaults. They are also improving a couple of the frames that are more tedious, like Nidus, Equinox, I want to say, as well. Korra, that is from Standard Sanctuary Onslaught. But I'm very curious to see what else they have in store for those QOL. In Equinox Farm? Yeah, I hated it. I remember doing it a while back, and it took me like, I think 45 runs back. Like, I did all my runs back to back to back. No pause. It probably took me 45 runs in total to get all 8 parts, which is silly. Because all the parts are from the same boss drop with roughly equal drop rates and no way to adjust it to whatever you're missing. So that was very, very frustrating. But they're doing the same for a couple of the rotation C's on like annoying missions, namely Infested Salvage for Nidus. He's going to be easier to get thanks to the changes that they're going to be planning. I'm hoping that they're going to put like each part on a different rotation. So one on A, one on B, one on C. Instead of having all 3 parts on C rotation and as the like equal rate reward at the very end, which was frustrating.
Enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
It's been a while since I've done those. I haven't done Kuba Siphons in a hot minute.
Don't let them do that.
Right. Almost forgot about them. I need to do 3 of them too. That's kind of crazy. Didn't know you need to do that so you can kill it. Oh yeah, the Guardians. Yeah, you have to Void Sling on them. Technically, you should know because they tell you to do it in the War Within quest chain. So in theory, you should know how to kill them. But I understand that not everybody remembers it, especially if they don't engage with like Kuba Siphon missions at all. They don't really encounter them outside of the mission, but that's understandable. But yeah, you just go in operator mode, Void Sling at them, and it disarms them, and you can kill them. Oh, also, they are yeah, no, exactly. That's why I'm saying I'm kind of giving you shit, but I completely understand. It is very understandable why you might not remember that. Because I also forget a bunch of shit. So don't feel bad. You're not. You're all good. I kind of forgot where I was going. Oh yeah. They are also retooling Requiem relics. Since I'm in the middle of doing a Kuba Siphon, they are redoing Requiem relics and Requiem mods for adversaries. So I'm very excited to see what that looks like, because I remember farming for specific Requiem mods for so long to do Kuba Liches and Sisters of Parvos. And that was very frustrating at times. So I'm happy to see that they're reworking them. And the way I understand it is that they are just removing the various like numbered versions of relics, and they're gonna go with like a universal Requiem relic that will have something. I don't know exactly. I might have to watch that video. I don't know how long it is. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it. Liches are still painful? Yeah. I mean, I get it. They are kind of annoying at times. How long is that video?
Hey Tenno.
Oh, 5 minutes. I mean, would you guys be down to watch that on like live? Because we could do that. We could do that for the next 5 minutes. Just watch the Shadowgrapher update. I'm done for it if you guys are interested in watching it. You just bought them? You mean the Requiem mods? I get that. The Requiem mods are frustrating to get. Yeah, short. Yeah, sure. All right, let's do it. Let me catch up with that, because I have not watched that in a while, or I've not kept up with the news in a while. So let me do that. Oops. Hold on, Zach. Give me a sec. Let me. Okay, boot that there. Let me switch scenes. It would be great if I didn't have a cat blocking my stream deck. All right, here we go. Put that there. Just make sure that my music is off. Hey, what's up, Cody? How you doing, bud?
Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no.
I'm just gonna... Okay, muting the game.
Hey Tenno, the Shadowgrapher is right around the corner,
Ooh, that is loud.
and with it comes a host of quality of life features. So much so, we thought we'd put a video together for you and go through it all. Lock in. First off, one you already know, clan quality of life. We've already posted a dev workshop with all the details, but here's a recap. Introducing the Clan Vault resource bonus. Playing missions with clanmates now nets bonus resources that are sent to the Clan Vault. Each player in a squad from the same clan will increase the amount of bonus resources earned. Great for budding clans or resource-hungry decorators. On top of this, each week you can complete the personal reward track to earn even more items. Squad up with your clanmates and complete missions to earn progress. The more bonus resources you collect, the more rewards you earn.
That is really cool.
Plus, each week a new planet will be chosen that will give you 2 times the Clan Vault resource bonus for all missions completed there. Pretty sweet. And to make it all easier, we've added a clan-only matchmaking option.
That I am very happy to see, because there was really no incentive to play as a clan or with clanmates outside of just... I mean, there was nothing. There was no incentive. Now there's actually an incentive to play with your clans and get more involved in your clan. Clans otherwise were just like blueprints dispensers. So that I'm really happy to see that. Like, the incentivizing clan interaction and clan gameplay is very cool.
By selecting this option, matchmaking will pair you with fellow clan or alliance members when queuing
And that
for
also
a
is
mission.
great. That is also great.
Speaking of missions, excavators are now better than ever. Excavators now spawn in with 3 seconds of invulnerability, ensuring that the excavator is fully initialized before it becomes vulnerable.
Good.
Excavator shields also now apply shield gating and have increased base health, scaling much more aggressively to higher enemy levels. This means your Steel Path excavators have significantly more health. Wow, that's a lot of health. As you saw in the dev stream, survival missions are also getting some love. Introducing the new security bypass. Hidden near life support capsules, security bypasses can be picked up and delivered to security consoles nearby. Once deposited...
The clan-only thing is cool, but kind of pointless. I disagree. Because the way I do things right now is I typically play solo or with friends only as my matchmaking option. But having clan-only means that I could do what I did previously, which was play solo for the most part. But if people want to join me, they can just be a part of the clan or the alliance and they can tag along. So I think for me, it's a great update because I don't typically play public, but that's like the best compromise. It's half public. It's private, but lets clanmates or alliance mates join in, which for me is great. What time is the update? Usually it's 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Eastern time. So, I mean, 11 EU. Well, it's Eastern. Themin. I hope I'm saying, I hope I'm saying that right. I hope it's Themin and I'm not saying it wrong. But yeah, generally, you're East. Okay, then yeah, 11 a.m. Eastern. That's generally when the updates drop. So if you're Eastern time, then yeah, tomorrow morning at 11.
The Tenno operative will heed your support and extract those supplies faster than ever. For the next minute, the in-game timer will move twice as fast. That's 2 minutes for the price of 1.
Yeah, that's cool.
You can
like
chain
that.
multiple security bypasses together and complete the mission in record time. Brr, do you feel that? There must be an Arctic Xmas nearby. Luckily, we've made some changes to make them less punishing and easier to counterplay against. We've removed the invisible aura from Arctic Xmas and instead focused just on their globe. Now, if a player is inside their globe, Arctic Xmas apply 1 cold status per second. Once you leave the globe or kill the Xmas unit, all cold status is removed.
Okay.
Before, getting afflicted with 1 stack of cold status would apply a 25% slow. Pretty unfair. Now, each stack of cold status only applies 10%, but can stack up to 40%. Quick thinkers will escape with only a stack or 2, but choose to stick around and you'll quickly move slowly. Another addition to the Shadowgrapher update is 3 new adversary weapons, the Kuva Gulsa,
Right.
the Tenant Quanta, and the Coda Bubonico.
Those are not really quality of life changes, but I'm feeling that he's going to go into the relic changes that go along with it. And yes, survival missions are going to be great. I think that the bypass is a fantastic addition because there were a lot of things that were in like a rotation C of survival, which was 20 minutes. And 20 minutes per attempt is kind of painful. So if you can actually half that time, if you can make like rotation C on a 10-minute timer instead of 20, that could be pretty great. So reducing the duration by half is effectively really, really good. You just have to be more active about it. You can't just find a room and then hold there for 20 minutes. But if you are actively playing and you're good about it, then yeah, you can get your survival missions done in half the time, which is great.
Great news! It's even easier to get these weapons in-game with the new Requiem relic changes. Say that 5 times fast. Out with the old and in with the new Requiem Eterna relic.
Okay.
This relic contains all 8 Requiem mods at an equal rarity. Crack it open for your best chance at each mod. Fear not, as the retiring relics are being shipped to the nearest Palladino store near you. Speaking of, you can now fast travel directly to Palladino in the Iron Wake. Dang.
Okay, those 2 things are great. One, you can fast travel to Palladino, which is nice. Second, they're not completely retiring the old Requiem mods, or the old Requiem relics, but they're kind of somewhat half pointless now. But the fact that the new one is just Requiem mods is perfect. I think that's great. I love that.
Our baby Tenno are also getting some quality of life with changes to the Awakening quest. On top of an amazing visual rework, we've also improved the flow of the tutorial to feel exciting all the way through.
Kind of jealous because
This means frequent combat
amazing.
engagements and even more bullet jumping. Basically Warframe in a nutshell. Even better, we have a host of grind reduction changes coming, including reduced crafting timers for Excalibur, Volt, and Mag from 72 hours to 24 hours, and adding the Aram Spinoza and Sporothrix blueprints to Necroloid. Plus,
Okay, those are also good things. The 3 starter frames, the ones that you don't pick up, you can get built very fast, so that's really cool. Only 24 hours. Volt is in Clan Dojo, Mag is not too far off the start, and so is Excalibur, so having more early game frames that are not 72 hours craft timing is nice for new players. I love that. And then those 2 weapons being added to Necroloid, really cool too. A bit annoying that it is Necroloid and not like Father or something like that, but I mean Necroloid only has 3 ranks either as well, so kind of all right. Just make all the timers like that? I mean, yes, but I also understand why they're not doing it for all of them, because it does still retain a certain value because rushing. But like slowly easing the like early stage frames or the older ones into more accessible and keep the newer ones more premium, I kind of understand. I also agree that it could just all be made 24 hours craft time for all frames, but I mean, baby steps. We'll take what we can get for now.
Much, much more.
Wow, okay. That was a good pause. Defeating Talragger now rewards 2 Equinox component blueprints, 1 guaranteed for night and day. Holy shit. That is great. Okay. So that is actually really nice. 1 guaranteed night and day aspect per kill on Talragger. Very, very good. You pause? Hell yeah. I'm really good at my pause game. I did Nidus blueprints to all infested salvage rotations. Okay, there you go. Now rotation A and rotation B also drop his neuroptics systems and chassis. The rotation C still has the best odds. Okay, nice. That's exactly what I was saying earlier. That's really good. I like that. Remove the 150 endo bundle from the following mods from the mission drop table in the process. Wait, remove the... Oh, okay. So in infested salvage, you remove these from the table to make room for Nidus stuff. That's fine, because I don't think anyone was running infested salvage for those specifically. So that's kind of fine. Ivara's main blueprints to the market. Okay, main blueprint to the market and increase your component blueprint drop rates to 22.56% from spy vaults. Okay, nice. Ivara is just easier to access now. Increase Ivara component drop rates to 36% in Railjack Vault Spy. Or Railjack Spy Vault drop tables. Nice. Remove Ivara's main blueprint from spy vaults and Veiled Proximus Spy drop tables. Okay, good. Also removed Ivara's chassis blueprints from Lewis' spy drop table, increasing the drop chance for Ramrods and Scattering Inferno. Also very nice. Those two mods are really, really good mods. So having more chances at them instead of Ivara's blueprints, very cool. Spy Vault drop tables were adjusted as follows to compensate for drop rate changes. Removed arrow mutation, sniper ammo mutation. Okay, the mutation mods basically. So they removed the mutation mods, removed Metal Auger from medium tier Spy Vaults, removed Endo from Railjack Spy Vault. Added Core's main blueprint to the market and added her component blueprint rotations. Added her component blueprints to all Centurion slot rotations. Okay, cool. Patch notes, not quite Xanther. Those are just the QOL change video. So the Warframe team posted a QOL change video a little while back, like a couple hours back. Where are Ivara's parts moving to? They're not moving to places. They're just increasing the odds of dropping them in spy missions, Shaq. So Ivara's going to stay in spy mission rewards, but they're increasing the odds of getting her. The only thing that's changing is that her main blueprint is now in the market instead of being a vault drop as well. But she's getting a massively increased rate to make it more convenient to farm. After that, yeah, removed Endo. Added Core's main blueprint. Yeah, right. We all saw that. Added Synthetic Eidolon Shards to Rotation A to help balance tables. Okay. Removed Core's main blueprint from Century on slot to drop table. Okay, that also makes sense because she's not in the market. Added the Braden Vandal and Leto Vandal blueprints and components to all Elite Sanctuary on slot rotations. Okay, cool. So the entire Vandals can be built from rotation A, B, or C. Move Peculiar Growth to rotation B as a rare reward. Okay. Double the drop chance for the Karuta blueprints from the Tusk Thumpers, Bulls, and Domas. That's also kind of nice because that was a bit of a pain. Double the drop chance for the Akari's blueprint and Exceltra blueprints from Demolishers. Cool. And then Wolf Sledge's blueprints and components now have an even 25% drop chance for the Wolf of Saturn 6. Also very nice. Cool. So
big news for Captura enjoyers.
Good stuff.
We've got even more QOL coming to the Captura tool.
Okay, I'm not a Captura
guy, but... You now have the ability to add and remove enemies anywhere you want in a Captura scene. You can also have them chase you or even attack you.
Oh, neat.
Those with 3 light setups can now adjust the light fall-off setting, making for a smoother blend of light on the subject.
Damn.
Almost done.
Those
Finally,
are some cool changes for people that are into Captura.
A new void icon beside health bars that require void damage to destroy. A new setting in the Palm 2 to disable the monthly kiss inbox messages received from protoframes. A slider option when selecting multiples of an item. And you can now copy over operator and drifter hair, makeup, visage inks, and markings to your other appearance slots.
Also very cool.
And that's a rundown on all the quality of life coming with the Shadowgrapher update on March 25th. Be sure to read the patch notes for all the juicy details. Bye-bye.
Oh, we're gonna be reading those patch notes, all right. Also, hi Pop. How you doing, buddy? Wait, did I change? Hold on. They're adding changes to loot tables. What is this? When does tomorrow? It's happening tomorrow. This was just a little teaser video that Zach and the Warframe team put out to explain what's happening. But for the most part, it's all happening tomorrow with Shadowgrapher, which is the next update. But yeah, some cool Captura changes. The loot table changes are mostly for frames and weapons that they're changing the video game. Yeah, they typically are. That's what patches do. This is new. Well, you mean like the overlay thing? Yes, that is new. The whole transitions and alerts and all that is all, yeah, that is new. If that's not what you meant, then I don't know. The game, yeah, they're changing the game. That is also kind of new. Let's go and continue our memory because I have a blessing that's ticking down and I want to take full advantage of it. Love it. I think it's great. I like it too. It comes with some very neat little on-screen stuff for like BRB screen or... But the game of the overlay looking good? Hell yeah, love that. Memory? Hey, I just summoned Wraith. Which one? The one where I'm putting 50 formas on the Baza Prime. Courtesy of BV. I was I was taken quite literally with my title. Well, I mean, the title is a title. It is what it says, you know. I will honor the title for as long as it's there. Need a blessing? I already have it. I appreciate it, but I just got mine. So I'll be okay. I got a booster, I got a blessing, and then I need to shove about 30 more formas in this weapon. There's no, you know, there's no strict end date, but the sooner I finish that, the sooner I can do the other ones. I have 7 to put on the Stug. I have 1 on a K drive that I need to relevel, and I have these 50 Baza Prime relics to do, or not relics, formas to do. Sounds not fun? I mean, 30 watt. Well, because as my title says, I offered people to, I offered the ability to people that sub to choose an item to put a forma on, and then someone gifted 50 subs and said, put 50 on the Baza Prime. So, yeah. And also, that's a fair assessment rate. That's pretty much where I'm at in the game. I don't have a lot else to do because I own every single item. I own every single frame. I've mastered all of them. So outside of doing just resetting content, I'm just here to kind of hang around, chat with people, offer advice if I can. Theorycraft builds with people. So yeah, it's just some dumb thing, but I did say that, you know, 1 sub equals 1 forma on the item of your choice, and then someone said, all right, bet. So here I am. And I'm not, I mean, I'd be lying if I said that it doesn't help. I'd be lying if I said it doesn't help me to have something like that, because it's an incentive for people to offer support, I guess. Hey, no worries, Intruder. Have a good night. Enjoy the update tomorrow. I'm not going to be able to enjoy it until after work because, you know, as a functioning, well, somewhat functioning adults, I have work and I can't play as soon as the update drops. But I'll be on tomorrow night at the same time to go through all the new content with you guys. You didn't even know there was a weapon named the Baza Prime? Yeah, the Baza is it's we talked about it earlier. Ivara Prime. There we go. It's Ivara Prime's signature weapon. It's not a very commonly used one. It's not a super popular weapon, but it's nice. It's good. So yeah, it's a cool weapon. It's a kind of a suppressed SMG. Oh, is there no game sound? Thank you, Nika. Yeah, I forgot. Right, I disabled it for the purpose of watching the video earlier, so we didn't have the background audio just seeping through. But thank you for the reminder. There was no game audio, and there's also no music. Let me turn that back on. Let's go with this. Professional streamer at play here. I completely forgot all those things because I pay attention. You thought it was just no, you did good reminding me because it was only muted on you guys' end. I was still hearing the game sound. It was turned off on you, only on your end. But no, that was. Oh, welcome back, Trix. How are the Japanese lessons? Was talking about history? Nice. I assumed you spoke about that in Japanese to practice, and not just spending your Japanese lessons talking about history. I mean, might be. I don't know. I haven't taken classes. You have no memory of this place? Yet you've been here for 7 streams in a row, Wraith, so someone's lying. Are the cool non-founders getting LR6 tomorrow? Yes, as a matter of fact, we are. We're getting 1 new frame, 1 new weapon, and then 3 new adversary weapons. So, yes, I will be able to get LR6 as of tomorrow, in theory. But since one of them... Well, oh, I guess that's something I should be doing. Getting live heart cells. Right, that's also something I need to check. I need to make sure I do the rounds of the shops before they reset. So there's one new coda, one new tenet, one new Kuva weapon. I just need to remember to do that and make sure I get some live heart cells to buy the new weapon. They will be resetting Eleanor on the day of the update, so she'll be getting the new coda weapon tomorrow as of the update. There's LR6? Yes. As of today, it's only accessible from Founders because they have the Excalibur Prime, Skana Prime, and Leto Prime that gives them the extra little edge that they need. But with the update coming tomorrow, there's gonna be enough things in the game that people that don't have the Founder rewards can still hit LR6, which is my case. Like my current account is right here. I'm 9,000 mastery away from LR6, and 9,000 mastery is 1 frame, 1 weapon, or 3 weapons. Nice to see that they're making some weapon grinds easier. Yes, so the Aram Spinoza and Sporothrix are being added to the Necroloid shop. The Leto Vandal and Bratton Vandal are being put in all rotations of ESO. So even in rotation A, you can get into some Leto Vandal and Bratton Vandal pieces that were not normally accessible. Icarius and Exceltra are getting a buffed drop rate for their blueprint from the Demolishers. So those are really, really cool. Speaking of, let me go see Palladino. I don't think I've seen Palladino this week, so let's grab what I have here. I don't know if they're going to be resetting her. They're going to be adding more stuff to her inventory, but I don't know if they're going to be resetting her inventory, so I'm going to still buy whatever I can from her before the update, just in case they do it. Yeah, okay, I didn't buy it this week. Shotgun. Let's grab the Kuva. Let's grab the other Riven. Bowser, I can't see my screen. I don't know what that is. That is a rifle Riven. Nice. Okay, cool. But yeah, so they're going to be adding more stuff to Palladino's shop. I think they're going to be adding a Cypher on a weekly basis, as well as the retired, well, quote-unquote retired Requiem relics. You still need the Icarius? Well, you'll be happy to know that as of tomorrow, they're doubling the drop rate for it. So you're going to have an easier time getting it. Just got curb stomped by a Lily player? That'll happen. You know, that does happen. You can't always be playing against people that you'll beat. Part of improving in a game is facing players that are stronger than you so you can actually learn from those defeats. It's just part of the process. Came by to see what's going on. Oh, that's fine, Pop. I completely get that. I mean, it's completely understandable. Seeing your success in the Silksong speedrunning category, I can't fault you for staying there. Like, Warframe is a great gateway, but... And I've said it before. Streaming Warframe... And I'm going to say that in the nicest way possible, but streaming Warframe is kind of a dead end up to a point. Because the game has a pretty low top end as to what people consume and how many people consume the content. Like, tomorrow's going to be a big day, because it's going to be patch day. So traffic on the directory is going to be a bit higher than usual. But then it'll taper back down to what it usually stands at, which is right now... let me see. Right now, the game has... Yeah, sub 2,000 viewers. It's currently sitting at 1.8k viewers spread across several channels. Like, the highest viewer count right now is 88. That's like the highest that's the highest you get as far as, you know, viewership goes for the game. So as much as I love the game and the community, there is a pretty hard glass ceiling that you can't go past. Ooh, okay, I don't have enough heart cells. I'm gonna have to do a boy band. Shit, I didn't think about that. All right, I'm gonna have to go and do a
It was lovely catching up.
All right, let's do it. Let's throw another form on here while we do that. Okay, how much is that now? 22. I started with 4, so that's 18 formas. Damn. I'm still a little bit off. No, not the crash course. I guess I'll just go to the bounty table and then just pick a mission. Let's do Tech Rock Exterminate. You only know one big streamer that streams Warframe on a regular basis? I mean, there's a couple, but it depends what you define as big, because big in the Warframe directory is not the same as big in the Twitch ecosystem.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive.
If you want to grow big from Warframe, you need to be top 10 creators, which is small numbers of people. Oh, no, absolutely. Right, I'm not saying that you did the change because of the growth perspective, Pop. It's more of a side effect of what you've had from the Switch, I guess, if that makes sense. I'm not saying that you switched because you wanted to be more successful or anything like that. It's more of a... It's something that happened from you enjoying Silksong and having just, you know, world records. No, but that was the point of the question, Trace. I know Brozyme is one of the more like notable Warframe streamers, understandably. But that's because, or not because, but that's one of the exceptions to the case. I would exceptions to the rules. I would say that in general, streamers in this directory don't have as much traction or as much growth or momentum. But also, yeah, he did branch out as well. He is not doing purely Warframe anymore, which is a pretty big perk from growing like large enough.
Okay.
No, I'm completely aware, and that's the thing too. Is that there aren't a lot of creators that do Warframe that branch out and stay doing Warframe primarily. So it's hard to be known as a creator outside of the Warframe space as a Warframe streamer, I guess, if that makes sense. Like if you do Warframe content, you'll attract Warframe people, Warframe viewers, Warframe players. So it's almost like you're just in your own little echo chamber of you play the game and you attract people that already play the game, but you don't have a ton of reach outside of the people that already play the game. Hey, what's up, Azix? I will hydrate in just a moment. Posture check. I am slouching though, so I can do that right now. Hey, come on now. Falcon Ram is a weird fighter to play against because you have none in the DLC. Right, and you can't lab against them because you don't have the DLC, which is something I think Tekken does do very poorly. I hate that about Tekken. So many other fighting games let you just practice as or against DLC characters, even if you don't own them. You just can't play them in matches. So I get that. Exactly. It has its good side because the community is very tight-knit. Most creators tend to know each other pretty well and do interact with each other and support each other, which is great. It's a very self-contained community, but for all the good that it provides, it also comes with the caveat that it kind of stunts your growth to a certain degree. Because if you're in the directory, you only really reach within the directory. There's very little overlap. You think it's important to have a variety of content if you want to go bigger? Right, no, I get that, but the problem is, unless you strike out and become like one of the biggest in the Warframe category, it's going to be hard to maintain that size trying to branch out and go elsewhere, because the moment you do something different, most people that know you for Warframe. So if you do something that is not Warframe, they're going to be like, oh, well, this isn't Warframe. I'm going to come back later when Warframe is back. And that kind of puts you back to being the bottom of the directory in whatever you're trying to branch out into, you know? And I say that as a informative thing. I'm not complaining whatsoever. I wouldn't want to come off as complaining. I'm more explaining what it is from a creator's perspective. Also, yeah, that is also very true. People are very committed to who they watch, which causes, you know, a bit of I don't want to say friction, but it leads things in a way that if their streamer is not live, they probably won't be watching another one, right? And I also agree. Like, I'm not like chasing clout is definitely not the way to go. Like I've seen creators go the cloud chasing route and then lose a bunch of friends and fellow creators for it because instead of focusing on the people that were close to them and supported them, they chose to ditch some people to go to try and mooch off of bigger ones. You're working 50 minutes, so you gotta go, but in 2 weeks you'll be working a new job, so you won't have to work so late and early. Oh, that's awesome, FT. I love that for you, though. Enjoy your time at work, if that's at all possible. But thank you for dropping in. It was nice to see you. It was nice to catch up a little bit. I'll be live tomorrow again, same hours, because we have a massive. We have some new content to dive into, so I'll be happy to check that out with whoever's gonna be here tomorrow night. I'm going to try and beat the ads. I have an ad break coming up in 20 seconds. I want to try and finish this or get out before the ads run.
Quitting time, fam. Bring it home.
There we go. By Acolyte. All right, let's leave. Ads are not running yet. Not quite. I mean, I would say it depends. I see your point about, you know, watching big streamers. Sometimes it is fun being part of a bigger collective, like a bigger community. It's a different ambiance for sure. It's a different mood being in a small stream versus a large stream. So I can see arguments both ways completely. But yeah, unfortunately, ads are about to run. I have my water here, so Azix, I'm hydrating. And I'll see you guys after the ad break. So I'll be right back. Alright. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Also, hi, Renee. Good to see you. As I said earlier, sorry that it happened during the ads, but it was nice to see you, and I hope you enjoyed your lurk. Appreciate you being here as usual. Also, I'm probably gonna be missing you in there, FT, but love work. You're an overnight prep cook at the hotel or restaurant, so everyone's asleep when you work. That's nice. It must be pretty relaxed. So that is pretty cool. I love that for you. The only base streamer you watch is Doug. I can't say that I know them, but I can understand both sides of the coin, and it's a very tricky topic because there are perks to being small as much as there are perks to being larger. You know, the community feels more tight-knit on a smaller scale stream because people tend to know each other, or people tend to recognize each other, and then you have more of a direct line to the streamer, because I can still read my chat just fine. I don't have really too much trouble keeping up with messages, and even when I had like 3 to 4 times the amount of viewers that I have now, I still did a pretty good job, I think, at keeping up with chat. So even like around 100, I would be able to keep track of what was happening and say, and stay, I mean, on conversation. Yeah, I figured they were Variety, because that's not a name I know from the Warframe directory, and I wouldn't assume that they were, since, you know, Trix called them a big streamer. And in the Warframe directory, I wouldn't say that there's any big one except for maybe Brozyme, but Brozyme also branched out and did some Variety. So that's kind of the exception to the rule.
Lizard.
Oh, there is a palm PC. Alright. Let's go back in. Oh, wait. I have to set up my... shit. That's right, I have to set up my Parazon. Almost forgot. Yes, it's some major problems. You're actually living in said hotel until repairs are done, so you have no commute. Oh! Well, I guess that makes sense. Okay, that... Not ideal, but hey, at least that works, right? Oh, right, okay, so we first start with figuring out which antivirus we need, and then we then add... Oh. Wait. Did I not have my... How long have I been on my not auto breach? The fuck? Okay, well, whatever. Let's just throw that on. Hope for the best. Pray that we get the right antivirus on the first try, and if not, we'll cry. I'm just kidding. Sorry to hear about your house having major problems, though, Shady FD. That's unfortunate, but at least I guess you got the best out of the best out of the situation is that you're allowed to live on the premise of your work, so you don't have to commute. So that's kind of a nice nice compromise right there. Have you been? Oh, if you're at the, no worries. I've been good. I've been good. Had a bit of a time away from content creation for a little bit. Spent most of my past couple weeks doing like one stream a week where I played League during my streams. But I'm back on Warframe for a little bit. I don't know how much I'll commit to it, like strictly speaking. But right now the plan is 2 streams a week and 1 video a week, and trying to stick to that as my like main line of content creation approach, and then see where that leads me. I love the variety, but it was kind of taking 2 steps back before trying to take some steps forward, and that was a bit tricky. Because as much as I enjoy playing other games, it's almost like restarting everything from scratch, because there's a little bit of an overlap between what I play and what I stream. But when it comes to viewership, it doesn't always translate well. So as much as I loved playing some League on stream, that's going to be for like bonus streams, I guess. Main streams are going to stay Warframe. So the scheduled ones during the weeknights, it's going to be Warframe, and then occasional bonus streams might pop up if I feel like it, or if I have some extra time, and then I'll probably throw some variety in there instead, so that the people that are looking forward to the scheduled streams can still expect, you know, the same thing. Because that's the best way to go about it, I feel. Also added a second platform to the stream. So now it is accessible on a different platform. If people are not liking Twitch, they can watch on another content platform. Which is also going to be slightly helped by the creation of more shorts and videos. Going to try to direct more traffic to the offline platform. Because if things go well, I would like to try to hit the monetization threshold on the Red app. Gonna be posting some more YouTube shorts. It's actually a positive thing, weirdly enough. Your girlfriend and I have been wanting to build a kitchen, and she's currently in Australia, so... Oh! Well, okay, I guess... Okay, well, I'm glad that it is a good thing, then, or it worked out in a convenient way for you, so I'm happy to hear that. Alright, you have a good night, FT. Well, enjoy your relaxing night of work, since you seem to be enjoying it, and it seems pretty calm as well, since it's nighttime. So enjoy, and thank you for dropping in. It was nice to catch up. See, this is the part that I also love about Warframe, is that people that see Warframe are more inclined to come back because they followed initially for Warframe. And then there's been a couple of older names that are coming back in, which I very much appreciate. The level of support for people coming back in and just saying like, hey, I missed the stream, or it's been a while since I've seen you, so I was wondering what happened. And that nothing beats that kind of feeling. Alright. Wait, where's... There you go. Look at the wall, for the stealth. There we go. Damn, 1.1 mil red crit on the Baza Prime. Hell yeah, I love that. I have to remember to use more wall clings though, because I need the stealth for special serration. Otherwise I'm operating with like 330% missing damage. Which is a pretty significant chunk of damage. You know what I mean, Pop. Obviously there's going to be a couple of exceptions, or, you know, there's going to be people that are here for the streamer more than the game, but I'd be lying if I said that having League as my currently played title didn't hurt the viewership coming back or retention. Because obviously some people that are from the Warframe directory do enjoy League as well as a stream game, but I can assure you that the League streams were not doing good viewership wise. And that was to be expected. I didn't stream it for viewers, I streamed it for myself. But if my goal is still to try and expand and grow the stream as I was doing originally, then I have to kind of keep a certain amount of consistency between streams and content. So that's kind of where I'm sitting. You know, we're still a little bit away from the 2,000 followers, and I feel like I would have been there if I didn't, you know, go part-time. But that's not something I can control, you know. I had to hang up the streamer gloves and go work full-time for a little bit. And that's not really something I had control over, so it is what it is. But on the flip side, I'm doing better than I thought I would, coming back after not really streaming actively for a good chunk. So can't be mad at that. But I'm also trying to do more recorded content. Yes, that is the title, and I will honor that. This is why I'm putting 50 formas on the Baza. I'm currently leveling the Baza Prime and putting 50 formas on it because someone gifted 50 subs last stream and asked for 50 formas to be put on this weapon. So, yeah, that is the title, and that is not changing. At least not until tomorrow. Because tomorrow I'm going to add Shadowgrapher Day. 1 sub equals 1 forma. For the memes mostly, but hey, you know, every little extra dollar helps. Not gonna lie. The thing about streaming is you could always get back into it. Oh, right. Yeah, no, absolutely. You know, streaming has never been a steady, consistent stream of income, but it's been a little income, like, buffer. Thanks for the sub, Trix. Appreciate it. Which item, weapon, or frame do you want me to put a forma on? And I will do my best to add it as soon as possible. If it is not a primary, I can probably do it at the same time as doing the Baza.
Gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct.
A forma on the Penta? Oh, shit, I didn't even see that. Oh, you called for it before I even saw the notification for the notification for the sub. Hey, what's up, Merch? Speaking of names I haven't seen in a while, how have you been, bud? Love the new layout, very minimalistic. Yeah, I did enjoy that from the new layout. The alerts are a bit less in your face. They're more subtle. They're a little bit less. Froggy. Oh, a Froggy raid. Well, shit. Everybody's coming back. It's a Froggy Pond raid. Love that. Stuck in a van. Oh, you guys are still in the van after being promised candies? You guys never learn, huh? Well, that's unfortunate. You guys should know better. I mean, it's Froggy we're talking about, right? But welcome in, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Froggy, how was your stream tonight? What'd you get up to? And how many people did you abduct? Hi, Froggy. It's been a little while. Sorry that I've been kind of semi there, not there. I don't know. Life is life. Shit happens. But hi, Merch, too. Don't wanna disregard everybody, but well, first of all, for those that are new here that are coming from Froggy side, if you guys don't know me yet, my name is Phenom or Fen or Phenomenom, whatever, you know, however many noms that Froggy throws in. But yeah, I'm a Warframe content creator, streamer, part-time streamer, I guess at this point. But yeah, I'm just an old nerd that loves Warframe, that plays games, that does funny stuff on the internet sometimes, and then yeah, I have a black cat right there. You guys don't see it because my cat cam is not on, but can I turn it on? It's not set up to be on, but I'll show you guys the cat afterwards because you guys are owed a kitty. But yeah, that's pretty much the rundown. I'm a part-time streamer, content creator for Warframe, and yeah, I do silly stuff on the internet for entertainment value. Wolfie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. It says, if you are, oh, okay. All right, Froggy. I see what it is. I see how it is. But you're right. You're right. I totally did not play Warhammer in recent years, in recent months, years. What the fuck am I talking about? I've been off streaming for a little while, so my raid handling habits are really bad. I've not given you your shout out either. No, I mean, I know it is, but it also isn't, because I'm really good at saying I want to do stuff, and I'm really bad at actually doing that stuff, which is a very recurring issue that I have. So, you know, it's a joke, but I also take it kind of seriously because I'm really good at being bad at it. But yeah, that's the yeah. Also, PKA 201X, but you know. You got raided and had a panic attack? Jesus. You raided? Yeah, you did. You did get raided in Chemical Angel. Well, come on in. Need an emote that's just nom-noms? I mean, yeah, that'd be great. That's kind of the plan. I have a work in progress emote from Roxy herself that she just has to put into digital format so I can actually upload it. She has a great sketch on a piece of paper, but I can't upload a piece of paper. So I would love for her to actually put it into... PK is good? Yeah, I figured, but you know, I don't want to assume or make choices for other people. You're lurking? That's alright. Lurking is great. Like I keep saying, lurkers are the backbone of a lot of channels on Twitch. The large majority of channels wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for lurkers. So I very much appreciate them, and if you want to go back to your lurking, you're more than welcome to. Appreciate you. How's Roxy? Roxy's great. She's deep in Pocopia right now. Or probably in bed watching some stream and playing Pocopia. But she's great. Scan it and straight to... I mean, if I had a good scanner, I would, but I don't. But let me try to get my shit sorted for just a second. I need to get out of this mission. I've been wandering this mission, not really doing shit for too long. Bonk. Hey, come on now. What did I do to deserve that bonk? I mean, probably a lot of things. Don't answer that. All right, cool. Now I can do the proper thing, which is okay. There we go. And then God, I forgot all my commands. I'm terrible. I've been doing this for a while, but I'm terrible at it. Every phone on the planet, right? But the quality of it is not good, merch. You see, that's the point. I want it to look good. I want it to look as good as the image she put on the paper. And then phone scans are kind of eh. They're kind of eh. No. Yes. Yes. Yes, I will. Yes, you'll be shouted at. Yes, you'll be shouted at. Don't say no. There's none of that happening here. But yeah, here. Hold on. Now that we actually have a quick break. All right, we're gonna have to move a bit. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Stop resisting. Get in here. Oh. There we go. So this is Bowser. Hey, oh shit, sorry. Is that supposed to be Flare? I'm sorry if I'm going to be butchering your name, but yeah. Equinox and Night is becoming easier again is really nice. Glad they aren't fixing... Oh, hold on. You guys don't see it, because I'm stupid. Look at Cat. Yeah. Yeah. Cat. Yep. Let me throw that back on. This is why I want to have the on-screen chat, because now you guys can see chats from both platforms. So you guys don't miss out on the conversations. But what do you mean when you say ain't fixing Gauss, though? I'm curious. Release the Void? Yeah, it is a great floof. He is a massive... He is a massive pound of floof. He's 20 pounds, actually. He's huge. He is a beast, but he's great. I absolutely love him. He's always on my desk. Like, he's just... Oh, you guys won't see it unless I turn the full screen cam back on, but that's what I deal with. This is a tiny bit of space I'm allowed to have on my desk. Everything else belongs to him. There we go. Oop. There, perfect. Okay. If everything in this game was easy, oh, okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So you're talking more about not really buffing the Gauss parts rate in that sense, right? I see what you mean. Gotcha. Where's Anakin? Probably sleeping on the bed. Anakin is very shy. He's very camera shy too. You got a baby keyboard because he takes up the old desk? Well, yes and no. I just got this one because I liked how it felt to use. Because, I don't know, I think it's a cool keyboard. Getting Equinox and Gauss sucks. I mean, Equinox was worse to me. But I get it, though. And Protea was frustrating, but that's just because Granum Void is kind of annoying. Granum Void is... I mean, it's Granum Void. There's no two ways about it. But I see what you mean, though. It is nice to have stuff that is kind of challenging or a bit more difficult to acquire. Making stuff too easy is not the way to go about it. But stuff like Nidus, Equinox, Avara, they are made to, they were tedious, and that was okay when that was pretty much all there was. But now that the Infested Salvage game mode almost only exclusively exists to acquire Nidus. There's not a whole lot of people will do Infested Salvage 4, except for getting Nidus himself. So I understand why they would buff it and make it less tedious to acquire, because people don't really want to engage with the game mode outside of getting Nidus. And having to do, at the very least, 3 C rotations if you get perfect RNG is not the way to go about it. So I'm glad with the change. I'm glad that they're doing the change for at least Nidus. Same for Equinox. Equinox is 8 different parts for 1 drop pool. That was very tedious as well. Got Protea 3 times. 1 for practical uses, 1 for solar flare build, and the other one was Subsume. Valid. And by solar flare build, I assume you mean like bright white energy spamming grenades and blinding people into oblivion. They haven't changed Octavia or Harrow. No, they haven't, Kamos. Also, hi, Kamos. Good to see you back. That's your kid. Wait, is that emote your... Oh, yeah, that is your... That's a very silly looking cat. Also, I'm trying my best to not, like, disregard any of the chats, but I'm very new at this dual streaming thing, so bear with me as I try to, you know, accommodate both platforms. You could do that before? Yeah, and I understand why they nerfed it. You know, I am friends with another creator who has photosensitivity, so preventing people from abusing lights like that is good. As much as it is, you know, it's sad to remove the funny, but it's also good to preserve the health of people, you know? Multi-streaming? Yes. As of last Thursday, this is my 2nd stream doing multi-stream. Trying to expand a little bit, trying to reach a little bit wider, not get stuck on Twitch specifically. So I am on my 2nd stream on a different platform. So it's learning stuff again. It's learning how to kind of handle more things. But I'm all for it though, because you know some people don't use Twitch at all, so I have to. It was so peak, yes, for entertainment and comedic purposes, but you know people have genuine photosensitivity, which can trigger epileptic seizures or just be harmful for their health. You wanted to try it when you're so nervous too? You shouldn't be. I mean, for me, the main thing was just making sure I set it up right, that it worked. That was the only thing for me. I just wanted it to work. And so far it works. Can't complain about it. And I guess one of the upsides of the other platform is that there's no ad break. If you're on the Twitch side, there are periodic ads. On the other side, there are no ads. Your new keycaps are out for delivery? Ooh. What kind are you getting? Also, part of the reason why I have this keyboard, I know, Merch, you mentioned that it's a small keyboard, but part of the reason why I have it is because it is hot swappable. My previous keyboard had fixed switches, so if I wanted to switch a switch, I had to go and unsolder it, replace the switch, and then resolder it on the board, which is outside of my skill set. So I chose to go with a hot swappable keyboard while I still worked at a electronics store that I could get a discount on. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. I can't break the stuff on here. Oops. That's kind of a problem. I didn't think about that doing a health scrub. You got currently printed on PBT qualities. Nice. But yeah, to kind of round out that story, I was having issues with my my old keyboard. A couple of the switches were starting to go and not work properly. Like sometimes I would try to move and then the key would not work, or I couldn't go forward, couldn't spacebar, couldn't do a lot of things. So instead of just trying to go about resoldering everything and fixing it, I just said, screw it. I work in an electronics store where I can get discounts on electronics. So I bought this completely hot swappable keyboard for almost half price and then called it a day. So now I have this 75%, I think it is, in terms of ratio. Kind of new to it because I like having numpads. I'm a numpad enjoyer, but I have to kind of learn how to do without big keyboard. Yeah, I'm kind of starting to learn the more intricate stuff about customizable keyboards and all that. Like I had a Corsair prior to that, and that's the one that kind of died out on me. It worked well for a while, but then switches started dying, and it became more trouble than anything else. Damn. Yeah, yeah, it's a 10 key less. Yeah. I guess that's the more common denomination, the more common name convention for it. But yeah, 10 key less is what I should be calling it. But the sad part is, now the one that I have, they're currently announcing or right now releasing a full-size version that has the numpad on it. So I kind of want to get it. My keyboard, my desk is spacious enough that I can probably get by with a full-size keyboard again, but they just didn't have the option back then. You just plug in a Razer keyboard and you use it until it shits itself. Yeah, I mean, I did. My very first keyboard that I bought for myself was the. It was a Razer. It was a Razer Lycosa, I think. The Lycosa Mirror, which was a massive mistake. Because getting those like mirror finish keycaps was just fingerprint city, and it was a pain to keep cleaning. But I ran that keyboard into the ground. And after that, I started switching to mechanical, so I had a Black Widow, which also lasted quite a while, and then I even handed it down to Roxy after she got her own PC. But yeah, so I switched to a Black Widow, then eventually switched to a K70 RGB, which was the last one that I had, and then my current one is the Asus ROG X. Or, is that? Wait, I keep forgetting what it is. Shit. What? I forgot the name of it. I'm so bad. But they're Asus proprietary switches. ASICs. They're the, I think, MX Snow. Hey, what's up, Foog? How you doing, bud? It's good to see you. Hope you've been well. I'll get you all the information in just a second, ASICs. I really want to brush up on my knowledge, because I used to know everything about this keyboard, and then it never really came up as a topic of conversation, so I forgot all about it. Because I have very selective memory. Very selective.
While Scaldra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions.
Oh shit, I completely forgot about something else that I wanted to check it. And I think I forgot to do something for giveaways. Because I don't think I re-added the giveaway tool to the channel. Because, as I keep forgetting, I'm a Warframe Con creator. I can give away a couple of bundles of plat every month. And I keep forgetting about that. But I wanted to run one for thanking Froggy for the raid. So we could actually give out a couple of 75 plat bundles. I think we're entitled to 4 plat bundles per half month. But I keep forgetting about that. And now I don't have a giveaway thing set up. So that's awkward. There we go. Have you got an, you ran like a first-gen Anansi, and then you have an Ornata V2. Hey, you know what? If it works for you, it works for you. What's the keyboard? Oh, it's the Azoth. Yeah, okay, so it's the Asus ROG Azoth with the NX Snow Mechanical switches. Question for the peeps. Creamy, stocky, or clicky keys? I'm not a clicky anymore. I used to have a clicky Black Widow and I started to hate it after a while. I had a stocky or like linear. So I had a tactile, clicky, blue cherry, Black Widow, and then I had a cherry red Corsair, so linear, so more thock. And then the NX Snow from Asus are pretty much, I guess, in the more creamy side, but not like full on creamy. But they're much more subdued in terms of audio. But it feels great. It feels great. I just love the format of it, and the top plate is all like metal, so it's a pretty heavy keyboard all in all. It's pretty it's pretty solid. I would never have bought a keyboard that expensive if it wasn't for the fact that I had a employee discount on a discounted product too, because that was an expensive one. Let's throw that in, and which one did I not test? Keep clean. All right, let's go with that. Yeah, no, I completely get that. I totally get it. I also moved on from the clicky because the clicky became annoying after a while, so I didn't really enjoy it as much. Now I'm kind of vibing with this. I don't know if there would be a way for me to like translate or make the sound go through, but the thing I like the most is that it is hot swappable, so it comes with like pre-built Asus proprietary switches, which are the NX Snow, but it is all hot swappable, meaning that if I ever need to, I can just replace the one switch that stops working if it happens again, instead of having to power through and endure switches that just don't work well anymore.
Each enemy is more powerful.
I tried to do it with my Corsair for as long as I could, but I got fed up and I was like, I don't want to deal with this half-assed, like half-working keyboard. So it's still up there in my closet in case I need it for like an emergency or a backup. But right now it is kind of forgotten until further notice. I might take it out and set it up as a like full-time work PC keyboard so I don't have to switch. Because the other reason why I wanted this, or that I enjoy having this, is that I have it set up wirelessly to my work PC and then wired to my personal PC, since they're both on the same desk, and I'd rather not use a full like KVM, or not KVM, but like USB switch or USB hub with like toggleable output. So instead I can just flick a switch behind the keyboard and turn it between wired and wireless. But I might just say screw that and then hook up the keyboard to my work PC and then deal with the slightly annoying malfunctioning switches just for work. I don't know. That would just add more stuff on my desk that needs space, though, which is not where I want to go either. That was part of the reason why I also moved to a slightly smaller one, to kind of recoup some space. It's not like I really need both keyboards active at the same time either, though. I can just flick the switch and then switch over, so it's not that bad. Come on. I just want to hit something to get invisible. Thank you. Can I hit? There we go. Got it. I forgot that I need to level this Baza. I was just running with the Arcu Core the entire time, not leveling the weapon I need to level up at all. That was kind of dumb. Getting there. There's so many formas I have to put on this thing still. And then for some reason, I also have to put one on the Penta, because someone requested a forma on the Penta, of all things. Which is going to be very fun to relevel. Thank you very much for that, Trix. So, I guess to switch from just making this all about me and my stuff, what are you guys looking forward to in the update tomorrow? I mean, obviously the new frame, but what is the thing you're looking forward to the most with the update tomorrow? Oh shit. Can I actually cleanse that before it's too late? Found me. Well, you sure have. Someone suggested you in here. Well, thank you to whoever suggested you. That is very kind. Well, come on in. It's very, very different for me to pay attention to a second chat, because I'm on my only second stream multi-streaming, but love that though. Come on in, Casey. If I may ask, where or who recommended you? I'm very curious. It's just for my own personal curiosity, nothing more. But I'm always curious to see who or where those recommendations come from. Did you see anything about new arcanes in the new mission? Not that I know of, no, Kamos. Most of the new stuff we're getting is 3 new adversary weapons. We're also getting like the foil mods, so we can kind of just show off and make our mods shiny. So not a whole lot in terms of arcanes as far as I know, but I might be wrong. But to my knowledge, there's no new arcanes in this update.
Turns out it's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the
We did get a handful of new ones from Old Peace though, so that's that. But at least got something. Just a little sad they haven't announced the next Prime. Gyro Prime is... Someone on Facebook. No, oh, wow, that's kind of wild. From Facebook. Holy. That is not the place I thought I would be recommended at. But I mean, I love that. That's kind of wild. Huh. And I mean, I also understand not doxing them or not giving their full name. So just that is good enough for me. Just knowing it came from Facebook is mind-blowing, because that's like, I don't advertise there at all. I don't really have any presence on Facebook as a creator. Like, I have a personal account, obviously, but I never really post anything about, you know, Warframe or content creation on Facebook of all places. But that's cool. I love that. But I mean, they haven't announced it officially, but we know, I mean, with 99% certainty that it's going to be Stynax Prime next. And chances are it's going to be close to whenever the new Nightwave drops, by, you know, assumption. So, yeah, Gyro, I mean, they are on a pretty strict scheduling as well for Primes. Like, they rotate in and out pretty steadily. So we're going to be getting Gyro, most likely Stynax Prime. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I guess they haven't officially announced it, but we kind of know it's coming. I guess I have to go and deal with that. I didn't want to do the Legicite capture just because probably not going to have a fun time trying to kill a Legicite. I was in a post on a Facebook group, people suggesting creators to check out. That's, I mean, that's awesome. Wow. Huh. Well, shit. And if you came to my YouTube, that must be a recent thing then, because I've only only really recently started doing YouTube streaming. I've done some YouTube shorts and videos here and there, but damn, that's crazy. I'm honored. I'm honored that people suggest me, of all people. That's always kind of a funny thing. Wait, really? I can't pick him up in Spider... Oh, okay, no, I can. I'm just bad. Wait. Oh boy. Guess I'm starting to get tired, probably, or... Oh, and now I have no energy. Woo. It's been a day. Oh. But yeah, I'm very, very excited for Cynax Prime as well. I wanted to revisit. You started searching the creators list on there and following. But that's awesome though. That's really cool. I guess I'm just surprised that I come up with suggestions. It's a bit, I guess it's a bit surreal to think that people would go out there and just recommend me. Considering I'm not like a massive creator or anything, I'm not a huge streamer or content creator by any stretch. But hey, I'm happy with where I'm at, and I'm glad that you showed up. Now keep in mind, I am also like multi-streaming, so I am on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So while it might seem a bit quiet on the YouTube side, that's because most of my presence is elsewhere. Of course. Of course, it's none of the 6th ones. Your teacher said hello. Wait, are you starting to recommend me to your teacher now or something? That's... Huh. Well, hello to your Japanese teacher. Well, I mean, it is on YouTube, merch. I added YouTube streams to try and kind of expand a little bit on the audience size over there, since I plan on putting out more videos and shorts. So I'm trying to kind of, I don't want to say double dip, but I'm kind of trying to reach. Oh, that's funny. We were talking about Cynax, and now we got a Legacy that uses Theros Strike. That's kind of weird. Why, of all things, would he do? Would he be using like Theros Strike? That's kind of weird. Oh, no worries, Casey. To be completely honest with you, though, I'm probably going to be streaming for about half an hour longer. I am on like the tail end of it, but I usually stream 2 to 3 nights a week on the evenings because I'm on Eastern time and I work daytime. But I should be live tomorrow night at the same time for the update, for the release of the Shadowgrapher update. So if you're gonna be around then, I'll be live again. So I'll be happy to have you then. Hope you have a good rest of your day at, I assume, at work. Since you said you were on break. There we go. Got it. Alright, let's get the hell out of that. Oh, no, don't... well, no, I'm fine with the Penta, honestly, Trix. I'd rather not put a forma on Cynax, since I'm about to throw him into the Helminth very soon. So I'm okay with putting on the Penta. Not gonna lie, it's fine. I live for the memes, so it's totally okay. If I put a forma on Cynax, it's gonna be lost the moment Cynax Prime releases, and I just subsume my existing Cynax. Didn't get a notification from YouTube? That is weird, but hey, good to see you on that other side too. Also for the more observant people, no offense, merch. The on-screen chat has the platform badges for chat messages. So that is part of the reason why I wanted to add on-screen chat, because chat from both platforms don't merge unless you use a bot to like redirect messages from other platforms, which I find to be very obnoxious and cumbersome. So instead, I just gave on-screen chat a shot so you guys can see chats from both platforms. Lurk, gonna have you system breaky? Enjoy, Azix. Appreciate you. Thanks for the lurk. God, there's cat hair. Just it's micro-sized. Yeah, but I mean, there's a purple, there's a red. You can put two and two together, right? You're old and you can't see that shit. Oh, come on now. Is it really that small? Do I need to? No, just kidding. I mean, it's still very like experimental. I'm trying to figure out what works and what I enjoy with the whole, you know, stream layout. I don't know about the box that contains it. I might just keep like a little bit of a backdrop and then have it. Oh wow, delay is massive. Holy shit! I just realized that my stream preview has a massive delay. What's going on with that? Is it just me or 7 seconds? And that's with low latency on? Jesus Christ. It feels so bad compared to, or maybe I just needed to pause it and unpause it to reset the timer. Don't mind me. Swap the windows, chat should be 90% of the screen. I mean, there's always a delay, yes. I'm not saying that there's no delay, but the delay I saw from like my own stream preview on my dashboard looked to be very long compared to what I'm used to having. Maybe I changed something that I didn't realize. I don't know exactly what it is, but especially a little underneath your Warframe Arsenal. Oh shit, you're right. The Arsenal app. Oh boy. I mean, it is kind of important. I do want to have the best, or the most practical, most convenient layout. I don't know exactly how to formulate it, but no, you're fine. You're totally fine. I understand what you mean. What I'm saying is, I'm used to the delay being less big. 15-second, that is big. If it's a 15-second delay, that's surprisingly long. Now I'm annoyed by that. I might have to try disabling something that Xenos tried to get me to try out. So right now there should be more quality options, right?
Are worthy foes.
Yeah, okay.
Underestimate them.
So part of the things that I enabled allows more selectable. That one was 20. Well, that might just be the tool I use for the like chat messages. You use low latency? Wait, you use low latency or you don't use low latency because it freezes a lot? That's a pretty important distinction. You do or you do not use low latency? Trying to make sense of it all. You use it? And otherwise it freezes a lot? That's weird. That is really weird.
Scout your supply cache in the area. You get near, it will start self-destruct. Need to be quick.
But yeah, so I enabled an option that increases my outgoing bitrate usage, but it also means that you guys have more quality options to pick from. Now you can choose from like various degrees of quality. Which was not, I think that was not an option prior. Like I didn't have a lot of transcoding options. But I feel like since then the delay has been longer in as a trade-off. So if the delay is too long because of that, I might turn that off, go back to what it was before, and just stream at one set quality. And then leave the delay lower Because lower stream delay is more engaging to me. It means that conversations are more dynamic, more responsive, and there's less of a delay between what happens on screen and what people can say or react to, or even just less waiting for an answer when talking to chat, you know, that kind of stuff. No, so I don't. I'm using a OBS plugin to send the feed to 2 different platforms. I don't use a restream service. It's literally just me pushing both feeds. It is more taxing on my connection, but I have a connection that can handle it. So that shouldn't be adding any delays. That was a pretty big thing for me. I didn't want extra delays from multi-streaming. Because delay is counterproductive to what I want, which is interactive chat. So I'm trying to make it so it's not bad. If that makes any sense. Yeah, no, it's... So I'm using, it's called, I think it's Atom. Like Atom multi-stream plugin. So OBS just sends the same encoding signal to both platforms. So I only have like 1 render, 1 encode, but 2 different output signals. Which to me is the best option. Because it's less taxing on the hardware since you don't have to encode and then render 2 different streams. But then the data is sent to 2 different servers. It should be putting more users on your PC, not internet. No, as I just explained, it's the other way around. The way I have it set up, it doesn't put more usage on my PC. It puts more strain on my internet connection because I'm now sending basically twice as much data through my upload, but I'm not rendering more than 1 output essentially. So it shouldn't be harder to render or encode. But I'm uploading twice as much data, essentially. I think you call it a night, Zeltimore. Yeah, no restricts. Have a good night. And yeah, we're going to be back tomorrow for Shadowgrapher update for sure. So after work, around usually 7 p.m. is when I start. So for those that are on Eastern time zone, tomorrow 7 p.m. Be there or be square. No, I'm just... How to test that? I mean, yeah. Realistically, it shouldn't be my PC taking a toll. Oh. Oh, I guess you're testing. Oh, I see what you mean. You're testing the delay between both platforms. Or the delay in messages making it to screen. No, because then that causes delays. That's exactly what I was discussing earlier about not using like restream services. Because if it's a restream service, you are sending it to the other platform with a delay regardless, right? Like if I use a restream service, Twitch is going to be hitting a delay regardless because it has to go through the restream service first and then back to both Twitch and YouTube. Right? 24 seconds, jeez. Yeah, that's bad. Alright, I'm going to have to... Okay, so tomorrow night I'm going to be testing out without the enhanced broadcast setting. $30 seconds from tapping over there to seeing it. Jeez. Huh. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to try without the what was it called? Settings, stream. Yeah, so the enhanced broadcasting. So that's the thing I've been trying since last stream. It's the OBS toggle for like enhanced broadcasting on Twitch, which is what offers more quality options. Because right now it encodes and sends multiple video qualities, which might be what causes delay. So I'm going to try without it tomorrow, see if it solves the delay situation. Because if it is really that long for chat messages to get caught and sent, like it's not directly the root cause, because you know the messages have to be picked up by the API, sent to Streamlabs, and then passed through the widget and then displayed on the browser source. On the Red app, there's yeah, I have the low latency option up for that as well. Let me see here. Stream settings. Yeah, I'm on low latency option there as well. Not ultra low, but low latency. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, I am on the stream settings, and yeah, there is like normal, low, ultra low, but I'm just on the basic low latency. Yeah, that might just be that might also just be a side effect of the chat plugin that has the displayed chat on screen. So that's why that thing is, it's a maybe. I don't know if I want to keep it. I don't know how I like it, and if I do, it might be changed in the visual state. Like I might not have like a dedicated box for it. It might just be like no edges, just slightly darker background so it stands out from the rest of the stream. I'm not exactly sure how I want to handle it just yet. Oh shit, I just realized ads were running. Fuck. Oops. Could blame Twitch being goofy too? I could. That could be something I do. It acts sometimes with streams freezing. Funny that you mentioned it though, Pop. About half an hour into my stream, the Twitch feed just died completely. The YouTube feed was fine, but the Twitch feed just died completely. Streamerbot can funnel the chat in there? Potentially. Like I use the Streamerbot merged chat window to have both in one screen. Like right now I have both platforms chat in one window next to my OBS, so I don't have to keep like both things separately. So it could be Twitch. Yes, but also no, because the delay on the YouTube side is still very, very high. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you, Pop, but that's why I want to do a test stream tomorrow without the enhanced broadcasting option on, see if that takes things back to the delay I'm used to. Because a 7.5 seconds delay is still pretty lengthy. And yeah, see, like Merch is now replying to something I just said like 20 seconds ago almost about the merge chat window. I don't know, it feels like it just creates a lot more delay than what I'm used to. Like chat messages are, you know, pretty significantly delayed. And like I'm curious. I'm gonna just count. I'm gonna raise my hand and see how long it takes for me to see it on my own preview. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, the output feed is what is being delayed. Gotta mess around with some settings for sure. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. There's there's 100% something going on that is making things very delayed. Like I counted almost a 25 seconds delay between the time I raised my hand in real life and the time I saw it on my own stream feed. But the stream itself says I only have a 6 or 7 seconds delay to broadcaster. So that means that whatever Twitch is displaying is something that Twitch has received only like 7 seconds ago. But what I saw was from 25 seconds ago. So in between the encoding and then the sending, there's a pretty significant buffer that's happening right now, which is causing that lengthy delay, which I hate. Like that's partly why I hate having long delays, because it just messes with the interaction. It causes, you know, conversations to be very, very difficult, since you want to reply to someone and then you reply to them and then whatever you replied to almost no longer replies, you know? Whatever. Skip. Okay. Do I have... This is getting into some weird ass wibbly wobbly timey wimey bullshit. Yeah, this is why I want to do a test tomorrow without the enhanced broadcasting, because I feel like that might be what causes a delay to happen, because the OBS enhanced broadcasting option allows more quality settings on the stream by providing, like, let's see here. Yeah, 160, 360, 480, 720, and then my 936 by 60 native. And so that, I assume, is what's causing that. The addition of all those qualities might be the reason why everything is delayed by that long. Because if it has to take the time to encode those extra quality settings and then send them, that might be the reason why. Wow. That was Bowser sending me into operator form. That's crazy. He rolled over and then tapped on my keyboard with his paw, and that actually switched me into operator form. That's wild. You're counting until you see you, but then there's a delay from when you see you to when we see you. So by the time we see you, you've already counted and told us how long it was, but you don't know how long it was until after. Huh? Well, no, because when I see me, that's when I see my own stream the way I would see if I was a viewer. You may have to lower your bitrate if you want to stream multiple qualities, but that's the thing. The checkbox just does that all on its own. Like, the little checkbox for the enhanced broadcasting supposedly does that on its own. It takes care of the different bit rates and whatnot. So, hey, good day, Battle Mage. Good to see you. Welcome on in. So, as much as I agree with you, Pop, I feel like the reason why all of this is screwy is just because of that. Which, to me, from the sound of it, there's like nearly a half-minute delay between what I say and when you guys hear it, which to me is unacceptable. That is completely opposite to what I want for conversations to feel seamless between Chad and myself. So, yeah, tomorrow's gonna be an experiment without that setting. See if that turns things back to normal. Which hopefully doesn't screw up other things. But I feel like that is a culprit, because that's the only other thing that I changed except for multi-streaming. And multi-streaming shouldn't cause... the multi-streaming shouldn't cause any extra delay. Have you beaten Apex Tank? Yes. Yes, I have on... I want to say 3 different proto frames, if I recall correctly. I know I did it on Mag. I did it on, I think, Excalibur, as well as Nyx. It's been a while, but I did it around when it was kind of new. So I got the accolade glyphs for, I think, those 3, if I recall correctly. Oh, there's one of them. Oh, it's right there. Cool. And I heard another one up here. Alright, easy. You tried Volt, but you have the skill issue, so you just picked Titania? I mean, I understand. It is a kind of tricky build, or a tricky fight. If you don't build very specifically around it, I would say there are a couple things you can do to make it very easy on yourself. One of the main things was using the arcane that makes you immune to magnetic procs. Like, honestly, whichever frame you use, all you care about is just surviving and then bringing items or bringing weapons that do good damage overall, so you can deal with the tank in your own way with weapons. And if you want, I can share what I used, Battle Mage. If you're interested, I can try to do a run of it, just to kind of explain the process. You got the glyph for Magden, probably swore off never doing the Apex tank again. I mean, I don't mind the process, because whichever frame I pick, the build is pretty much the same. You just go super tanky. You don't really care about, you know, abilities, either whether it's strength or duration or any of that. You mod your frame just for survivability, and then you pick a select few options of weapons that are specifically good against the tank in various ways. So I don't mind showing it if you guys are interested in seeing it. That would be probably the last thing I do tonight, because I am... It says only 3.5 hours, but I had about 30 to 40 minutes of stream before the feed just crashed and I had to restart the stream. And I tried to not go too far beyond 4 hours because I have work tomorrow morning. And I want to be kind of rested for the update stream tomorrow night, since we're getting a pretty big patch. Just hate the concept of the boss. It's a bullet sponge. Well, that's part of the things that you get to do that are much different, much better if you have certain specific options for weapons. You can remove a lot of the bullet spongy parts by using weapons that allow you to strip the armor of the tank. There's a couple of options, but there's one or two that are notably easier to use. And since it's immune to abilities for armor stripping, and you don't want to care about your abilities anyways for the process of killing it, the best route is just bringing a weapon that allows you to just armor strip it. And using a weapon that has massive amounts of punch through, so you can get rid of the weak points on the sides without caring too much about your accuracy or your aim. Why is the enemy density so goddamn low? I'm trying to get this done in a pretty rapid amount of time, but damn. And actually, that's pretty good. That would be a pretty good suggestion to try and do it on Volt, to see if I can do it and clear it. As I say, it is in my memory, it wasn't that bad, regardless of who I picked, as long as I had a good way of sustaining. I think it's not super tanky, half joke, half serious, because you can just shoot weak spots, which reduces health. Yeah, right. The balloons unleash your energy. So part of the solution to that problem, Battle Mage, is Arcane Nullifier, which makes you immune to the magnetic procs, which is what drains your energy. Yeah, Latron and Lex was also my loadout. So Latron Incarnon has the ability to armor strip the tank by just shooting at it, thanks to one of the evolutions. And then the Lex Incarnon's evolved form with massive punch through and just good damage would pop the weak spots very easily. So I know you're saying it's half serious, half joke, because you're right. The boss is not actually that difficult. You just have to have a loadout that is able to bypass or ignore most of the challenge that the fight provides. And yeah, the I think it's Nullifier. It's a bronze arcane. It's a very low rarity arcane, but if you max it out completely, you become immune to magnetic, which is what takes away most of your energy, if not all your energy during the fight. And that alone gives you the ability to survive, because if you use something like Brief Respite, you then have energy to use to sustain your shields and stay alive. So shield gating with like immunity to magnetic that ordinarily takes away your energy means that you can easily survive, because now you have energy to cast abilities to keep your shields up, and that way you just stay alive. So that would be my suggestion. Because if you can make it all the way to the tank, you've done like 90% of the fight. Because once you are at the tank, if you can stay alive there, then you win. Same one used on Eidolons and Prophet Taker for the same reason. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Nullifying the magnetic procs is going to be incredibly comfortable. It's going to get rid of pretty much any form of challenge or any form of difficulty. Now, that being said, let me see if I have a remnant of the build that I used for it. I don't know if it's still there. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. It's really silly, but this is what I ran. This right there was the exact mod config I used, so not even a full build. I'm just gonna take off the chat for a second so you guys can see better. But yeah, that was literally it. Undying Will is actually pretty important here, because part of it relies also on the companion. So I think I have, yeah, this one. So I used this companion setup as well to go with it, with Sacrifice. Operator loadout can also help. Yeah, operator loadout can also help. But Sacrifice is the big thing, and the extended bleed out time can let you revive your companion through killing enemies. Well, Eximus enemies. Yeah, the other day is tomorrow music, yeah. Shadowgrapher is tomorrow, 11 AM Eastern. Normally. Not 100% guaranteed, but very likely that it's going to be 11 AM Eastern, as is tradition for the updates on Warframe. Yeah, that is Uneru, right? When did you skill your companion half a second when he tried to revive you? No, because it does have a small period of invincibility while it gets revived. I mean, it does happen sometimes, but honestly, with this current setup, like, it's a pretty tanky companion, and it does do very well at just not dying. It saved my ass a couple runs, having the companion just go and sacrifice itself to heal you. So that puts you back at like 100% health and shields. And then you can decrease the cooldown on that, or the recovery time, using Momentous Bond. Diriga, best boy? I mean, you can use Diriga, you can use Jin, you can use Shade, you can use almost any Sentinel, really. But Diriga just happens to be very useful with Arc Coil as well. It's Uneru? Yeah. Uneru is the defensive one, so that would make sense. I think that's the protective sling, if I recall correctly. No, that is not it, actually. No, it's not. So that's going to be Vazar. Oh, it's Vazarin. Sorry, Vazarin. With Protective Sling. So I had the right name, not the right school. So yeah, it's this one. Protective Sling in Vazarin. Diriga just has lots of upfront utility. Oh yeah, absolutely. Diriga is great. Like, no question about it. Diriga is a great companion. Yeah, the Vazarin dash. But yeah, so for the tank, very important part is Arcane Nullifier. Immunity to Magnetic will keep you alive a lot more than anything else. And then just Rolling Guard, Fast Deflection, Vigilante Vigor, Arcane Aegis, like all the shield regen options. Rolling Guard allows your shields to regen pretty fast thanks to the invulnerability period. Fortitude is really just for the shield recharge because, I mean, I run pre-SF, so the knockdown resist is pointless. But everything else is great. And the other good thing here is Aero Vantage is actually very useful to not step in the shit that the tank does. Staying up is actually really, really good, just because you don't step on shit and you avoid taking damage. So aim gliding is going to be a core component of just staying alive in this build. But yeah, so that's the tech. That's just staying alive as much as possible. It takes about 5 seconds to fully replenish your shields from empty, but you have a 0.2 seconds of shield recharge delay, and then you have a 2.5 second of shield gate. So it's a pretty comfortable build, all in all. And then for weapons, I use the Latron Prime with Incarnon, and specifically this evolution right here. No, sorry, not that one. Sorry, wait, where is it? Wait, where is... Oh, wait, no, it's this one. Sorry, this one right here. Sorry. This evolution right here, the fourth one. So this is what actually works on the tank. So you can shoot the tank with the Latron on the base form. Don't need to transform it or anything. Just hit it baseline. Hit it with puncture status, and then every puncture status will just strip 20% of the armor. So you can full strip it in 5 status procs. And then the tank having no armor means that it takes a bunch of damage from your secondary, which in this case was the Lex Prime Incarnon. So same thing, just build it for whatever you would build a high crit weapon. And then Incarnon form, 256% crit chance, 8.7 multiplier. Insanely high damage. That was honestly just the easiest thing. And then your melee slot is pretty much flex. You can run almost anything for your melee. I love running the Praetos, as do a lot of people, since the Praetos has a lot of good inherent passive bonuses just from having it equipped, like the sprint speed, slide, and then parkour velocity. So those two things right there. Use the Latham with the Operator Arcane for 250% heat damage. Yeah, that can definitely work. Latham is also a very good candidate. The reason why I like the Lex compared to the Latham is that the Lex Incarnon projectile has a lot of punch through. So you could basically hit the weak spots through the tank if you need to. You don't need to be very accurate with your aim. It's kind of like a pocket Archiplasmor, so a pretty large projectile that has good punch through and very, very high damage. But at that point, the secondary is your main damage tool, so you pick whatever you're comfortable with. The primary here is a utility weapon. Can be good for clearing adds, can be good for clearing, you know, packs of enemies while you make your way to the tank. But when it comes to fighting the tank, your main damage source is going to be your secondary. So whatever you have that does high damage. Sancti Magistar or Rakta Dark Dagger, if you have them for heals. Yeah. Moon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Well, come on in. I hope I'm saying that right. Because that could be said so many different ways. But yeah, if you need heals for sure, Foog, that's a solid choice. In this context, I'm more going for a shield tank, so heals are less, or they might be a bit less relevant. but they're still somewhat situationally useful. So I'm not saying it's bad. It's definitely usable. You said it right? Okay, cool. Love that. I'm glad. If I hate messing up people's names, so I'm glad I said it right. But welcome on and thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah. Do I want to do an attempt of that? Actually, let me first check which of the glyphs I actually got. Glyph. Owned. Okay, so I have the Aoi, I have the Arthur, and the Eleanor. Okay, yeah. So I did do 3 of them. All I'm missing is the Volt, Sight, and Trinity. The Port Devotion is interesting. Any other weapon can do that. I think the reason why we use that is you just can't you can't strip it from status, because I don't think you can build up enough statuses to completely strip the tank. The tank, not the tank. I might be completely wrong. It's been a while. It's been probably about a year since I've done that. But I think the main reason why we use the Latron is just because of the ease of use and the simplicity of stripping it completely through that. Whereas status procs, I don't think you can apply enough heat and corrosive to fully strip. Not to mention that the only way you could fully strip without using the Latron is having corrosive with green shards. Because corrosive and heat alone cannot full strip. They combine to about 98% total with like diminishing returns, because it is 80% and then 50% of that 80%. Or 50% of that remaining 20%. So the only reason why is because it's that. And then the other option, there is another option though. If you don't want to use the Latron, there is an alternative. And that would be a melee, which would be the Vastalok. Vastalok is probably the other alternative with Shattering Impact. Takes a bit more work, but you can also achieve the same result with Shattering Impact and the alt fire on the Vastalok. So you can use a gunblade and just kind of pop shots at it until you break it. You completely break it with Shattering Impact. But I prefer the Latron just because it's more versatile. Came back to Warframe since you stopped in 2019. Not done with Quest, but it's super fun. Hell yeah, love that. I mean, this game is a great game to come back to. It's very welcoming. It's very... it can be very overwhelming as well, though, on certain aspects, but it definitely is a game where you can take long breaks, come back, and still be fine and not completely lost. But on the bright side, though, there is a lot of great people in the community that are very helpful and always willing to help people get back into the swing of things, or teach stuff, or provide help and assistance in any way. But glad that you're enjoying it, though. It's a very, very cool game. I actually kind of want to try it. I don't think I have the build ready on any other frames though, so I'll just do it on. I'll just do it on her. Let's try the Apex tank with it. Am I completely set up? Just my Dirga build. I just gotta make sure it's on the right build. Equipment, arsenal. Is Dirga still on config B? Yes. I need to rename it. Oh, no, not that. Okay. Tank. Let's just call it Apex tank. Like I did on the frame. Cool. Alright, let's try it out. It's been a while since I've done that, so I might actually fail. Wouldn't be surprising if I did.
After the untimely disappearance of our...
Also, Muin, what's your current quest that you're at right now? Since you said you're not completely done with them, but how far are you in? Just to give me an idea of... Since you haven't played since 2019, you probably are a little bit behind, but...
Your target is Victor's beloved H0.
Hey, what's up? Welcome back, Azix. How goes? I'm just trying to showcase a quick little Apex tank run for Battle Mage, who was asking about a little bit of an assistance on... Well, I say a bit of assistance, but I can hear it, but I can find... Oh, it's up there, clearly. No? The hell? Oh, it's right there. I see it now. Finish a war with an... Ooh, okay, so you're getting into the real good stuff. Okay.
I don't feel so good. That tickles.
Okay, I forgot. I have to be a bit more careful because I am shield tanking or shield gating. So I have to kind of be cautious. Can't just shrug off damage like I did on Moroxia. Got all the glyphs for the Apex tank. Still need a few from the 60 eyes and whatever the other one. Yeah, the Janus Vor. Yeah, Janus Vor is something I don't really want to mess with, but yeah, it's certainly a thing.
Barricades up. Nothing gets through Ferrocite.
Ferrocite barricades. Need something to cut through those, but it won't be easy. Step 1. Acquire a transponder from someone with rank. Congratulations on your promotion, Commander. Now, get to a...
Oh, I forgot where the... Oh god, that's the other thing. I forgot where the consoles were. Maybe... You main melee weapon, but you can't beat level 35 enemies and you feel bad? Well, first of all, don't feel bad. The game has a pretty steep learning curve. But there's a lot of things you can do to make that better. You know, modding is kind of a thing of its own, and learning it will definitely make you significantly better, like, over time. But don't stress too much about it. You know, learning modding takes a long time for a lot of people, and there's nothing wrong with just asking for help making builds, like putting builds together based on what you have available. I'm unfortunately not going to be live for much longer since it is getting a bit late. It's nearing midnight and I do have work in the morning. But I will either try to send you guys over to someone else that can assist after I'm done streaming, or if anything, I do have a Discord server that is available where you can ask questions and people can assist you. So there are ways to do that. Oh, is it? No, it's not. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's in here. You're right. I remember. In here. That's the one. Right. Oops. Completely forgot about that part. Yes, I am playing Snake in Warframe. That's a hacking minigame. That's so silly. There we go. Okay.
Security level just ratcheted up.
Didn't know Warframe can be hard. I mean, it can be when you're new and you're still figuring out a lot of stuff, for sure. Oh, but yeah, the so the Janus Vor is something that they added after the Vor fight rework a while back. So Vor was always laughed at as being a very like easy and kind of irrelevant boss fight from a character that was meant to be somewhat pretty important in the story and challenging. So what they did is they added a new secret, harder boss fight to his revamped boss encounter. And to do it, normally the way to do it is to find... Well, actually, first, I'm going to ask, do you want to know about how to do it, or would you rather figure it out on your own? Because I know a lot of people do like to figure this stuff out on their own, and I don't want to spoil anything before asking if you want to know or not. Because that's, I think, the best approach. I respect people that want to learn on their own. Because I'm kind of the same. Usually, I like to figure stuff out on my own before being told how to do something. So I respect the wishes of people that would want that for themselves.
Defend your friends to die.
I'd ask you the same, but I don't believe there's anyone who'd rightly call you friend, Victor. Oh look,
Okay,
another barrier.
where's the other one here? Is it just right there? No, I forget where this one is. No, that's the one I need to go in. There's another one somewhere nearby, or it's up there. On your own? Okay, yep. Sorry, I was about to explain, but I figured that I should probably ask. So I will leave it to you to figure it out on your own. just enabling the fight in itself is a bit of a process, so it's going to be an interesting experience for sure. And I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy the process. Okay, there we go.
Oh, you've really kicked the hornet's nest now. Full alert.
So, Apex boss fight enabled. Okay, Cypher that one, because I don't really care as much.
As you prepare to descend from on high,
The Giannis war fight is pretty chaotic. Yeah. I don't remember if I bought... I think I beat it once, but not with any of the accolade frames. 'Cause I recall doing it, but I don't think it was on anyone that has a accolade glyph reward. So that might be something that I put on my to-do list for future content. Wait, oh, right, this one needs 2. That's right. It needs 1 more RPG. Okay, let me get that RPG. Good. Oops. 1 last shot. There we go.
Nature 9. Put the hex in their place.
Stop the... Oops. Stop the Incarnon form. Okay, so tank is out. So now you can see at the top, the shield is completely emptied. So now it is armor stripped. Then take out the Lex. Have some shots on the weak points. Oop. Swear to God. That was a better shot without the Incarnon on. Oh, right. No, the Incarnon is for the second half. The prior to the... Right, okay, yeah. I'm remembering now. So, base form for the first fight. And then Incarnon form mostly for the second half of the fight. Where the little, like, tendrils are harder to get a hold on.
Don't look now, but you got a Stormfall squad coming your way. When I find out what their Thermian rockets will do to that thing's armor.
Oop. Okay. But the Incarnon form is pretty good at topping those balloons that dispense some of that gas.
Terminally so. Your death will be a mercy.
So we go back to popping the zits on the side.
A mercy would be you shutting up.
Okay. Need 1 or 2 more. Maybe more. Maybe I was wrong. There. Got it. Okay, evolve.
Show no quarter. Show no mercy.
Oops. But yeah, those gas dispensers are a bit obnoxious, but you can get rid of them pretty easily. Almost forgot about that. Alright, where's my RPG? Oh. Oh shit, that's right, he's healing. I forgot about that. Okay, now I'm kind of choking on my own strat. Damn it. Come on. Yeah, there's just so many Eximuses stacked on top of each other. Alright, that was a close call. Wow. You just healed almost all the way back to full. Jesus Christ. How obnoxious are them? Are them Eximuses? I completely forgot how annoying it was. What the hell is up with that aim? What was blocking my way? Wow. Alright. Jesus Christ. Damn. Yeah, I think that's unfortunately over. I don't think I can survive that. Yeah, I fucked up. Oh, actually no. I got my deer to revive me. Yep, okay. We're back. Somehow. Still in it. Okay, there's an RPG. Okay. Recovered. Somehow. Oh, right, I have to go and pop the second phase. Okay. So, we made it to phase 2. That was kind of hectic, but I got there. And also, that was a good proof of how the Dirga, or whatever companion you have, has enough immunity duration after being revived to res you without going down. So I got downed, used the Momentous Bond, I think it was. So yeah, whatever the bond mod that gets their respawn time reduced by killing Eximuses. So use that while I was down with my secondary to res the companion, for the companion to actually res me back. So yeah. Oh right. Oh god, Bowser, stop. So we go back to stripping the tank. All right, this tank is almost stripped. Now the Lex can actually do full damage. The only problem here is hitting weak spots to get the Incarnon meter. The audio is weird. It might be. If it is, I mean, I appreciate you bringing it up, Moon. I'll have to look back into my VOD to see if it is actually weird or not. If you have any more description of what you consider weird, that would help me, but otherwise I'll investigate on my own post-stream. Okay, there we go. Oh, right, I have tiny range, I forgot. Oh, audio is chopping. Oh, okay. I focus right, probably? Well, I'm not hearing it, so it might just be that currently the amount of audio is, like, pushing it too high, maybe? Okay, that's good to know, though. I appreciate the heads up. I'll look into it. That might be an overload thing. So, sorry if it is unpleasant right now. I'll look into a potential fix for that for the next stream. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Damn it. They don't have good headshot hitboxes, so I can't involve it. It's fine now? Huh, weird. Yeah, I don't think I can beat... Oh, I'm not on Madurai. That's also part of the problem. Oh, never mind. Dirga with the clutch again. Popping or chopping? Yeah, no, I exactly understand what you mean, because It sounds like something that I had with my audio interface, but when it happens on my audio interface, I hear it myself. But if I can't hear it, but stream hears it, then the problem is elsewhere. So that still gives me a good indication of what the problem could be. But it doesn't seem to be the same as I usually get. Ooh, holy. So many damn eggs and misses. And no headshot hit. They have a headshot hitbox, but it's painful to hit. Okay. Try and stop the healing as much as possible. Man, I am rusty. I have not done that fight in a while, so... Ah, crap. Yeah, no, I have an idea of what it could be. I have a pretty good suspicion of... Oh my god, I am... boy. Whew. Wait, where's my... Come on, Diriga. Clutch it. Diriga with the clutch again. Alright. Get it. I'm gonna have to close that out very soon, otherwise I'm not gonna have another chance. Shit. You get my goddamn headshots. Okay, there we go. Weak point hits, that works too. There, finally. Got it done.
Bloody hell.
So, that was messy. That was very rough, but it got the job done. So, I guess for the purposes of demonstration, it worked. For the purpose of being a good example, it was bad. But for the proof of being beatable, it does a job. So yeah, for the most part, that takes care of it. Could definitely be perfected a little bit in places. But that does a job of showing that the Apex tank is doable. And that this is basically how I did it. Could have done several things better. Could have managed my debuffs better. Could have... You know, cleared the ads better. Could have used a better focus school. Being on Naramon was definitely not the play here. Having Madurai would have helped, you know, self-revive easier, get more damage out. So this is definitely something I could have improved on. This had basically no effect whatsoever on my current use, since I didn't use melee at all for anything. So yeah. Oh my god, the delay is massive. My preview is still fighting the tank. Holy shit. So anyways, that was good. That is gonna be it for me tonight. That was good though. I'm glad we actually got to revisit the tank fight. It was something I have not done for a long time. And also tonight's stream gave me a lot to look into for stream purposes. There's been a little bit of a tech issue or tech, instability in the last couple minutes of the stream, but I appreciate you bearing with me and standing through it, because we actually got to showcase what I wanted to showcase, which was the tank boss fight. But right now there's a lengthy delay, and I don't even know if all of that will go through before I end or I raid out. So I will just give you guys a little bit of time to catch up, and then I will send you guys on your way to another fellow creator. Let's see who is live right now that we can raid to. Question you haven't gotten on. Question you haven't gotten on in a while. Is the Lunar New Year the God skin still available? Good question. Let me check that before I leave. I really hate the delay right now because it is so tedious. Pretty sure it is already gone. No, it is still available. Yeah, no, so the God Yufari is still available. I don't know if it leaves at any point. I think they might have just taken away the bundles for the Lunar New Year, but the skin is still here. As to if it leaves, I don't think it does. There's no time limit on it. What's your favorite melee? Ooh. Actually, that's a really good question. So, as a filler slot, I love the Praetos because it allows, extra mobility. But that's not something you're gonna get until very late. If I had to say, for someone who's probably asking for something that you can use, what is something you can use right now that is pretty good? But I would say the Guandao. If you're still early on in the game and you don't have that just yet, join a clan. And once you have your clan key and you can visit the clan dojo, go grab the base Guandao blueprint. So it's going to be something like this. So it's basically a polearm which has really good stances, so you can attack while moving. It attacks pretty quickly, has good range, has really solid base damage distribution, has heavy slash, which is really solid early on in the game, and then good crit chance. So overall, I would say that's a really good early game weapon. And that's one I used for a long time myself. I was a big fan of the polearms for the longest time. So I would say, yeah, Guandao, or the Prime version if you have access to it. Guandao Prime. Very, very good weapons. So that would probably be my recommendation, or my answer. Because I could bring out a lot of other answers that you probably have never heard of or never seen in setups that you probably won't see for a while. Like the Nami Solo. Nami Solo is extremely good, but it requires a very precise setup and a good upgrade that you won't get for a little while yet. So until you gain access to those things, probably not very useful to you. Same goes for the hate. Hate is kind of the same. You need those upgrades here that are accessible once you achieve Steel Path, which is further down the line from where you're at right now. But something you can look forward to, though. Definitely. Now, I freaking hate the stream delay. Is there someone that... Wow. There's no one. I can't really find anyone that's streaming Warframe right now that I can raid into. Alright, let's go back. Let's see if there's... My follow list is pretty empty. Nope. A rerun channel? Nope. or a rerun stream. I mean, if nothing really strikes me as, yeah, I want to raid there, I'm probably just gonna call it quits there. As much as it sucks, the whole delay and everything is gonna make it just obnoxious. So anyways, what I'm gonna do is... I can't reach it. Whatever. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go and get some rest. I'm gonna call it quits here. I appreciate everybody that came in tonight, everybody that joined in from the beginning or halfway or from the raids and all that. Appreciate all the resubs today. A lot of support, all the new followers. We got Purple Pinks, Wolfie, PK, and Moon as the new followers for tonight. Very much appreciate you guys for coming in. I'm going to be live again tomorrow, since tomorrow is Shadowgrapher. So we have new content, we have a new frame, we have a new weapon, 3 new adversary weapons, so a Coda, a Tenet, and a Kuva. And then we're going to be also looking at the new game mode, which also adds a little bit of flair by adding the ability to foil your mods or something like that. So really going like the card game route of just making our mods shinier and prettier. So that's the plan. Beyond that, as usual, there's a pinned comment at the top, but I'm going to link it in chat just in case some of the newer arrivals would like to join. I do have a Discord server. It is free to join. There's no obligation. You can opt in to get a role to get notified when I go live, but I don't use the @everyone for most things, so I'm not going to be like obnoxious or anything if you join it. But it's there and it's available for those that would like to join. And for those that just joined us, if you have any more questions, feel free to ask them there. If not, again, I'll be live tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern time, which is basically 5 hours earlier from what the time it is right now. And that's about it. So we'll be diving into the new content tomorrow, and I'll see you guys then. So on that note, you guys have a great rest of your night. I'll see you tomorrow.